Hello, hello, hello. I'm trying to think of what to say. I am tired. So much has gone on in the last week that I'm just in a perpetual state of tiredness now. But I still wanted to stream, and I wanted to do V's route because I have a schedule in my mind that has to be done. So, I must start that because I do have something to do tomorrow. And I'd prefer to be a little more awake for it. So. Boop. I wonder if V's also gonna have a father that just left. Oh, they're all filled out, except for her. I met someone in the forest. I'm gonna go there. Okay, please don't get lost. I think I know the way, but thanks for your concern. I understand. Goodbye then. I made it to the forest without getting lost. A miracle. I'll search for V. I want to try and get to know her better. If I remember correctly, she was around here, where the giant mushrooms are? Yeah, that kind of makes sense. I see you came back. And hello to you too. So, why have you come here? I'd like to chat with you for a while, if that's okay. What game is this? This is Alice Reverie. It's a visual novel game in which you play as Alice, who's technically not from Wonderland, but she falls into Wonderland, and there's these really pretty and hot girls that you can romance. This is V. She is based off of the blue caterpillar. I like to chat. Yeah. I like to chat for you with. Blah, 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 blah. I'd like to chat with you for a while, if that's okay. I guess I have time to kill. But I'm curious. Why do you want to talk to me? There are plenty of other people around, so why me, V? Girl. You know why. Because when we first met, I was still lost and confused. Since you were the first person to help me, I thought I'd try to get to know you better. I see. A strange reason, but I'll accept it. I don't need a reason to talk to you, do I? She doesn't respond. I guess I'll start. Is she tall? She is the tallest, I believe, of the main cast. She's like my she's my second favorite. She's really cool. I like her aesthetic as well. Let's see. What can I talk about? Hobbies. Why do I only have two options? So, what do you like to do for fun? I mostly read books. I love reading. So what kind of books do you like to read? Non-fiction. We couldn't be more different here. Fiction is my life. Fiction is my world. Non-fiction? Okay, that's kind of broad. But, what genre do you like? It's non-fiction. Alice. Non-fiction mystery. She's just like me for real. Non-fiction mystery. Oh, that's cool. That's really cool. That's an interesting genre to read. I wonder if Wonderland has any real-life mysteries. Probably not, it's Wonderland. Is V gonna ask me about my favorite genre? If she didn't, it would make sense. I guess I'll have to bring it up myself then. She is wearing glasses. She's very pretty. In other routes, we have learned that she, there's a ball that's like the final scene of the game. And at the ball, in other routes, we have learned that she is very much well liked by the population. She's got fangirls upon fangirls. So, very pretty. A national treasure to the Wonderlandians, apparently. My favorite genre is romance. Fiction. Scene. V just stares at me with a blank expression. I see. She doesn't seem too excited about my response. Well, they are very different from one another. This conversation is getting really awkward. I'm not sure what to say anymore. I look over at V and see her staring off into the distance with a bored expression. Maybe I should change the subject. Ask about what V does. So, tell me, what do you do? Oh, she also runs her own, company? She's a personal trainer. We learned that too in a different route, because she was handing out flyers for her services. She's really cool. She looks away a moment. You want to know what I do? I don't think you'd find that very interesting. She's very buff, in a good way. In the most goodest of ways. I don't think you'll find that very interesting. You don't know that. Please? I just want to know. My lips form a pout. V can only sigh in response. Fine, I'll tell you. But you're not allowed to get bored. I swear that I won't. I'm a personal Hey, I was just talking about that. You mean you train bodybuilders? No, not that. Is that what you think personal trainers are? I mean, yes? Then you are completely wrong. If that isn't what you do, then what is it? She looks at me with a finger on her chin, as if trying to find the right words to say. You don't have to go into detail. Just layman's terms is fine. If you insist. I host a group of aerobics? That word. Sometimes I struggle with words, okay? In my home. You do know what that is, right? I think so. Still, it's cool that you're a personal trainer. I never would have. Alice. What's that supposed to mean? Nothing. It's just you don't really dress athletic. What? Alice? Huh? No way. There's a couple of routes within this game where Alice is just the worst. And like every time it's a character I really like, she's either the most incredibly stupid or just the rudest person. Alice, girl, what are you saying? I'm a boy and I dress in dresses and skirts. Does that not make me a boy? Like, Alice, what? Although now that I'm looking at her, she seems really fit. I'm gonna smack this girl. I never really noticed that before. Let that be a lesson to never judge a person by their appearance, Alice. Yeah, Alice. I know. Exercise! So, if you're a personal trainer, does that mean you do a lot of exercise? Well, do you? Of course I do. What did you expect? I can't exactly teach classes if I have no experience. I guess you have a point. Sorry, I'm not that knowledgeable about athletic stuff. Exercising isn't really my thing. I can tell. That smirk. Hey, rude. When you first ran into me, you looked completely exhausted. And let's see. Since you've probably just dropped into Wonderland at that point, you're probably only walking for about 5 minutes. Really, Alice, you have no stamina. You know what? Alice deserves it. After what she said, fair enough. Yeah, I know, but you didn't have to say it like that, and you didn't have to say that she didn't look like a personal trainer now. Huh, Alice? Oh, I know. Why don't you train me sometime, V? She stares directly into my eyes. Are you sure you'd be ready for that kind of training? Hold on here. Sure. I'm sure if I tried really hard, I could build up my stamina. Uh-huh. I won't go easy on you just because of your skill level. You know that, right? You look a little different just here. I did not, but I did mess around with settings. So maybe that had something to do with it. Deadlock, were you here? No, you weren't here yesterday's stream. Oh god. Days are blurring together for me. I was like, Deadlock was here for yesterday's stream. No, Deadlock, you were in the birthday stream. Hi. Hello. This is my female model. Her name is Night. She has lore to her. Technically, so does Sky. But we don't pay attention to that. So yeah, hi. Usually with games like this one, where it's mostly for pursuing female protagonists, I play as her because I don't know, it's cute to me. Plus, she's adorable to me. Anyway, back to the very pretty personal trainer. Please go easy on me, V. I can't keep up this conversation. Yes, it's a dress! It's just, I love the bats so much. I love them so much. There's another dress I have that also has like bat motifs on it, and the creator included like, oh yeah, you can toggle those off if you don't like them. I was like, why would you hate the bats? The bats are the best part. Bats are awesome. This specific dress was by Miifoxx. She's awesome. She creates a lot of the stuff I use. I would love one day just to get a personal commission from her. Like, hey, can you make me something, please? Because she's amazing at what she does and just creates such adorable outfits. I believe she also made the choker too. I can't keep this conversation. I can't keep up with this conversation. I'm not quite sure how long I can continue this conversation. Thank you, thank you. The necklace is from just VRoid Studios. It's a default necklace, but in making it, I was like, oh, her neck, you know, has the choker, but that top area looks a little lonely. So let me put a necklace there, and it has like a little rose on it, and I find it adorable. I really like roses for some reason, and so despite it not really having anything to do with the lore, there will be like little roses within my branding and stuff. Just gonna say something like, oh, it's the character's favorite flower or something. She doesn't seem too interested either. I should bail. You do that and we don't have a house, Alice. Well, I enjoyed our time talking, but I should probably go. Go? Where? Nowhere. I just realized that I don't actually have a place to return to. Yes. Well, that's no good now, is it? No, it's not. What am I supposed to do? I know. Can I stay with you, V? Me? You can't be serious. Sorry, it's the only solution I can think of. I can name 3 others, but you know, go off, Alice. Please? I don't think I could survive out in the wilderness. Please say yes. Daring are we? Yeah, very daring. It's like, girl seems clearly uninterested in you. Can I live with you? Just for a while. Alice. If she kicked you to the curb, honestly, I wouldn't blame her. And there are, like, other options, too. Because there's, first of all, another being that lives in the forest that would clearly take you in at a heartbeat. And also, a little certain bunny rabbit who's the whole reason that you're here. That would very clearly offer you a place. But you know, let's pretend V is the only option. Please say yes. Fine. I let out a big sigh of relief. Thank you, V. I promise I won't bother you too much. How much do we believe that? I sure hope so. She starts walking away. Wait, where are you going? My house, of course. Stay close if you don't want to get lost. It's supposed to be some sort of butterfly in her head. It is a butterfly. Okay. Fun fact that I learned. I lovely V here is trans. She's a trans woman, and she so she's supposed to be based off of the blue butterfly, but because she's trans, the creator decided to base her off of a butterfly in that symbolism, which was just so cool to learn about. I do plan on showing where I learned about that on stream after Morgana's route. My phone just buzzed. Hello? Oh, okay, it was no one. My phone just decided, hey, I'm gonna buzz. But the creator has a whole PDF file that includes extra sketches, some of the original sketches for them, some lore that isn't in the game about them. And it's really cool. It's really, really cool. So I do plan on showing that after Morgana's route. Because we gotta seduce the queen first. So yeah, that's why it's a butterfly. And her entire style is sort of punk. Stay close if you don't want to get lost. Okay. Welcome to my home. I look around the living room, spotting the bookshelves lines along the wall. It suits you, I suppose. This will be your temporary home for a while. Since I don't have any guest bedrooms, you're going to have to sleep on the couch. All the houses she has slept on the couch, which makes sense. Well, no, there's one place where she didn't. That was only with Wendy. But to be fair, Wendy doesn't have a couch. So, fair enough. That's completely fine with me. Thank you so much, V. She avoids my gaze. It's not a big deal. Really. I'll be taking my leave now. If you need me, my room... It's a super big couch, yeah. I'd be comfortable sleeping on there. If you need me, my room is the one down the hall. But please, try to avoid waking me up. I'll make sure I don't. Good night, V. V's, like, so put out that she's had to do this. I watch as V turns away and goes into her bedroom, leaving me alone in the living room. That was really nice of V. I didn't think she'd let me stay at her place. Now that the day is over, I should probably go to sleep. I'm exhausted. Today has been crazy. Who knows? Yeah, couches are nice to sleep on. I've slept on our couch several times. Today has been crazy. Who knows? Maybe I'll wake up and find that this has all been a dream. I would love, actually, if there was just a root of that, of just Alice falls asleep on the couch and she wakes up and it was all a dream. There's not, but it'd be hilarious if there was. No blanket. No blanket. I don't know why Alice is built different. Or so I had hoped. But she does not sleep with the blanket, as you can see. I need a blanket. I don't know what magic she came from. What time is it? Huh? This isn't my room. Wake up, Alice. What? Who is this? Oh, right. I'm in Wonderland. I guess it wasn't a dream. I'm up. Jeez, I thought you wouldn't wake up. Now that you're finally awake, is there anything you'd like me to make you? You'd really do that for me? Of course. I know how to be a good host. I don't like you here, but I will play host. That makes sense. But still, it's a shock compared to how she acted yesterday. I guess I'll have some tea then. She nods her head and heads off to the kitchen. Climbing off the couch, I quickly make myself presentable. By the way, what did you mean by you thought I wouldn't wake up? V doesn't even look up from the stove as she replies. She'd rather have a blanket with no pillow or a pillow but blanket. A blanket with no pillow. Because I can sleep with no pillow. I can use a corner of the blanket as a pillow. I'm really tiny. I prefer my blanket though. V doesn't even look up from the stove as she replies. It's already afternoon. You were fast asleep. Honestly, you're quite lazy, aren't you? V pulls no punches. Or all the punches, I guess, is the saying. Afternoon? Shoot, I'm supposed to be at the castle right now. Well, I'd start running if I were you. Goodbye, V! Same. Honestly, sitting. I like blankets. Blankets are just the best to me. I have a blanket in my lap right now, man. It's very fluffy. It's got like moons and stuff. It's like a witch blanket. I love it so much. Along with the shark plush, so you know. What am I gonna do with this tea? Poor V. I hope I'm not late. Welcome back, Alice. You're just on time. You're just on time for croquet. But let's not keep Princess Morgana waiting. Follow me. I'll show you the way to the royal garden. I've brought Alice, Your Highness. Just in time, I see. Hi, Morgana. There are wickets spread across the garden already. Morgana is standing next to the mallets and croquet balls. It's already set up. I hope she hasn't been waiting too long. Wendy, go send for Haley to make us some refreshments. Yes, Your Highness. Anything else? That'll be all. You're dismissed, I swear. Every time they interact, you would think, oh, poor Wendy, you know, she's being mistreated as a servant, and then you get to know at least Wendy's relationship with Morgana better, and you're like, no, these two are like best of friends. It's insane. They are the closest. It's so funny. Wendy gives a curt bow and heads back into the castle. Well, Alice, do you know how to play croquet? As long as we're not using flamingos and hedgehogs, I think I'll be fine. Huh! I don't use the same cheap tactics as my mother did. But I'm surprised you even knew how she played. Nonetheless, let us begin our game, Alice. May the best win. She picks up one of the mallets off the ground and hands it to me. You may go first. Of course, Your Highness. I approach the balls on the field cautiously. Let's see, what's the best way to begin a croquet match again? I need to hit the first wicket, right? I test the mallet by swinging it slightly. These mallets are a little heavier, but if I hit the ball in this direction with... Are you going to hit the ball or just keep standing there like a fool? We're gonna... Give me a zick. Maybe I shouldn't have let you go first. No, I'm going, Your Highness. Distracted by Morgana's comment, I hit the ball recklessly. It rolls far away from the first wicket. I hear a chuckle from Morgana. Yikes. She strides towards where I'm standing. And I quickly get out of her way. Without a single pause, she flicks the mallet and her ball goes straight through the first wicket. My eyes follow as the ball doesn't lose momentum until it's only inches from the next wicket. This is gonna be a long game. With my nerves on edge, I continued to make mistakes in the beginning, especially seeing how confident Morgana was playing. After finally getting over my nerves, I'm able to close the experience gap by just a little. I think it's about time we take a break, Alice. I look back to see a man coming our way with a silver platter. Once the butler reaches us, he bends his arm down and presents the tray to us. On top of the tray sits 2 porcelain coffee cups. Your drinks, as requested. Morgana takes one of the cups off the tray and I follow suit. Thank you, sir. The butler bows and leaves politely. I look at the cup. The foam resting on top of the coffee is in the shape of a heart. Well, yeah, Alice. It's almost too cute to drink. I'd feel bad for messing up the design. I take a sip of the steaming hot coffee. My nose scrunches up as I take a sip. Tastes as bitter as I remember, but I'm going to need it to keep up with Morgana. What's with that face? Do you not like bitter things? No, I'm just not a big fan of coffee. It's an acquired taste. Just shows how childish you still are. Could always trust you to insult me, Morgana. I'm weird, okay? I like coffee. I'm not weird. There's plenty of people who are like me. I like coffee, but I only like sugary coffee. I don't like regular coffee because it's way too bitter. Blech. But I like lattes, frappuccinos, like those taste great to me. And the thing is, I see a lot of people arguing like, oh, but that's not coffee. It's like, but it is. And I know it is. Simply because I have a mother who hates coffee. Absolutely cannot stand the taste of it. And I have given her, or let her taste my frappuccinos and my lattes before, and she has not liked the taste at all. And she like immediately was like, no, you can taste the coffee in that. And that's why she didn't like it. I was like, well. I pity you, dog, for trying to drink black coffee for a week. I could not. I would not last a day. And yeah, that is like funny thing to me of just like, yeah, so it's technically poison. Was supposed to be poison, but you know, humans decided, hey, it tastes good for some reason. And yeah, I think that's what my body did, but Mom's body has not at all, despite her many attempts trying. It's very hilarious because there is Mom who hates coffee but is okay with sweet teas and like teas in general. My big sister who also does not like coffee, but she likes some coffees. She's not like me where she does not like lattes and stuff, but she does like one like creme brulee, or it's not creme brulee, but it has like caramel on top, so I call it creme brulee coffee that she got once, and like that's the only coffee she likes. All the rest she hates. But doesn't like tea. And then me, who likes tea and likes coffee, but shouldn't drink them a lot because of the caffeine. Because fun fact, instead of waking me up, because I swear somebody's gonna do this to me. Coffee, ice cream, coffee, chocolate, those taste pretty good. Yeah, bitter coffee is just eek. Bleh. No. Ginger tea? I don't really like ginger. I'm not a fan of like lots of teas. And because of bitterness. Because I love sweet things. So, not sure how much I like ginger tea. But I do like fruit teas. But again, those don't tend to have caffeine in them. Because caffeine make me go sleepy. So, swear one day somebody's gonna get me a coffee and be like, oh, you know, you seem really tired, so it's spicy. Yeah, then I probably won't like it. I'm like very picky when it comes to spicy things. But somebody's gonna get me a coffee and be like, yeah, I noticed you were like, seemed very tired and you have bags under your eyes. At this point, they're a fashion accessory, but you know. But they'd give me like coffee and be like, thank you. Why aren't you drinking it? Because I'm gonna fall asleep faster. What? ADHD be wild, man. Yeah, it's the exact reverse effect. It's so funny too, because in looking into it, about it being part of ADHD, brain being wired differently, it's not all ADHD either. Some people have it, some people don't. For some people, it doesn't wake them up, but just makes their brain chill out. For me, it does both. It chills my brain out and makes me very tired. So I drink it on like if I need to go to bed early. Yes. I've had a caffeine crash simply to try to make myself sleep. Because every once in a while, my brain won't shut up. And I've tried most of the usual tactics to get it to shut up. So I just give myself a caffeine crash. I think I did it like a few days ago. Passed out on the couch. It was good. The naps after are amazing. Truly, I love having a talk about how I shouldn't have caffeine and then drinking some caffeine. It's not coffee though. It's a sparkling water that has green tea in it. Still makes me sleepy, but I'm going to go to bed after the stream, so I should be fine. But anyway, apparently it's childish not to like coffee. We're all childish here. Once had it before because I overscooped my pre-workout. Oh, that's not good. But yeah, oh, I've looked into like workout stuff and like the realization of, oh, these have caffeine in them made sense logically. It's like, oh yeah, because caffeine usually gets your brain and blood pumping. But also was like, well, that sucks because I don't need them for the caffeine. I need them for the protein. We found other ways though. All my best naps have been sleeping on a pile of stuffed animals this Sunday. Yes. I have so many stuffed animals. I love all my stuffed animals. I especially love my IKEA shark. I got a big IKEA shark. His name is Astro. I love sleeping on him. He's the perfect pillow. He's the perfect cuddle buddy. I love him. But I have a tent next to me. And in the tent next to me, because I'm tiny, I will curl up in it if I feel overwhelmed. And it's just filled to the brim with stuffed animals. Best naps have been in this tent. And it's right next to my window too, so the light does shine into it. It is the best. Yes, it is the best. Even better, if it ever breaks or rips, I'm perfectly good. Because it came with 2. We don't know if they like accidentally gave us a second one or whatnot, but I kept it. It's mine. I'm like, I got 2 tents now. Yeah, it was really, really nice. For a while, the 2 of us just stand and enjoy our snack. My eyes are naturally drawn towards the ground in fear of making eye contact with Morgana. The silence is awful, but I don't know what to say. Almost as if she read my mind, Morgana picks up conversation. So, Alice, is there anyone in Wonderland that stands out to you the most? Someone that stands out to me the most? Well, everyone here is interesting to me in their own way. But V's mysterious nature makes me want to get to know her more. That rude caterpillar that always distances herself away from everyone? I have a hard time believing you managed to get close to her. Hey! That was an insult. How dare you? Usually you don't insult them or just say something that's like, yeah, pretty much. How dare you? What do you mean hard time believing me? V doesn't distance herself that much. Alice. Surely means she failed too. Yeah, yeah, most likely. Oh, I see it too. Morgana went into the forest once to find Catherine. Because, the way she talked about Catherine seemed like she had a crush. And, she couldn't find Catherine, so she ran into V. And V is like, semi-friends. Catherine's like the only one that knows V, honestly. And so it was like, V, you can help me find Catherine. And V was just over here like, no. And walked away. And that's why she's now just holds a grudge against both of them. That's the story. That's what really happened. Really? Prove me wrong then. Tell me one thing you know about V. She's willing to lend a hand. Where? You kind of forced her hand there, Alice. She didn't really lend it. She's more cold than rude. I guess. She likes reading books. Alice, the smart thing to say here is that she likes non-fiction mystery books. Because we don't know how many people know that. She told me about how much she loves to read books, Alice. You can even say we bonded for a bit over the Alice. Even though we didn't really enjoy the same genre. Alice. You need to say the genre, because the genre is what you know specifically. We don't know if other people know that. I think her liking books would be pretty common knowledge. Because she had to get the books from somewhere. Alice! Let me smack you. Interesting. I know she liked to read. You didn't? Well, I've been corrected. Still, is that all you were able to learn about her? Well, there was her personal training. It sounds like you two only engaged in small talk. Thank you. Never mind. I was right. It's small talk of like, oh, what's the book you're reading? Oh, it's this. Or, hey, what do you like to do? I like to read. Ah, cool. Like, saying the specific genre at least seems you had a little bit of a deeper conversation, even though you didn't. But you can pretend you did, okay? I'd hardly consider knowing about her hobbies, and she doesn't know hardly anything about her. It sounds like she doesn't know that piece of taken from. That might be it too. That might be it. I think just like so interesting to me is Morgana insults everyone. Not really. For some characters, it's very much less an insult and more just like, yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. But at the end, she's sort of like almost wingmaned of like, oh, they left with Alice. Good for them. It's always just like so different. And like that I've come up with a theory that this is Morgana, one, digging for information about her subjects, because I feel like she doesn't get out of the castle enough. Because during Wendy's lore, we learned like some things about, I believe something about her having to take care of her mother and thinking that her mother was insane. So I don't think she got to get out very much. Or two, she does know a lot of information about them, but pretends like she doesn't, as a way to test Alice. Like, are you actually staying with them for good reasons, or are you trying to use them? Answer me, Alice. Like, that's my theory. That's my theory. Those are all things that are only surface level. It wouldn't surprise me if she told you those things to get you to leave her alone. Don't call us out like that. Leave her alone? Then why would she let me stay with her afterwards? 'Cause you asked? 'Cause you practically begged? You did beg! I wonder! It's like saying... I don't even know. Yeah, surprise Pikachu face is just perfect in there. Something tells me Morgana won't be satisfied no matter what I tell her. Nope. It's probably for the best that I don't get into an argument with Morgana right now. No, this would probably be a dumb idea given she's the acting princess and all. I decided to drop the subject to avoid any further conflict. I guess it doesn't really matter. As long as there's someone that interests you, I shouldn't be mad. Let us continue our game, Alice. That conversation is the last time we speak together. The rest of the game is played in complete silence. After hearing what Morgana said, I decided to put more effort into my playing. But as one would expect, I haven't played croquet very often, so my eventual loss is inevitable. It looks like you lose, Alice. Haha, I guess you're right. Way to rub it in. Well, it's been a pleasure, Your Highness, but I should probably go home now. I agree, it is quite late, so don't get lost on your way back. Should I call for a guard to escort you out of the castle? No, thank you. I remember the way out. Oh. I thought I was gonna yawn. Indeed. Enough with the controversy. Waiting the afternoon, knocking our balls around. Yes. Ugh, it's so late. One question I have that's not gonna ever be answered, but is like, so Alice gets to Wonderland around lunch-ish. For the sake of like consistency, we'll say she had lunch before she got knocked into Wonderland, and then she goes to whoever she's going to romance, and asks to stay with them, and the romance option is like, ah, yes, I have a couch you can stay on. And so, does she not have dinner? In one route, Lulu offers to make her dinner, but they don't eat together. She just immediately goes to sleep. And then every croquet scene, I'm like, did she not have lunch or dinner? Like, if you're playing croquet the entire time and you lost, did you eat in between there? Alice, I need to know, what times did you eat? She had coffee. That's what I mean. It's like, she doesn't have anything fulfilling, or not fulfilling, but filling to eat in a lot of the routes, that I'm just concerned, like, they get back to the human world and she just passes out because she hasn't eaten anything in a week. Substantial. Thank you. That's the word. Substantial. But, like, Alice, I'm convinced you're not human, given how little you eat. And I eat little. Like, really? Do you think she noticed? I don't, actually. There's an entire route where the love interest is a baker and likes to cook for people, and she still maybe has 1, maybe 2 meals the entire week of the route. I'm like, Alice, girl, what is your stomach? Like, I know you're a college student, but you still need food. Home sweet home. Yes, yes. Lulu was awesome. Lulu was amazing. I'd marry Lulu. I'd marry a lot of these characters. Yeah, no, there's I was like, is there one I want at? But, like, not really. Wendy is cute and adorable. She gets flustered very easily, so she's very fun to tease. But she's also very much work-oriented. So she likes doing chores and things. Essentially her love language is acts of service. She likes, dude, so do I. I want a lot of things right now. I want fruit snacks. I complained about this yesterday, but I want fruit snacks, man. We're going to the store soon, so I'll get fruit snacks then, but I want fruit snacks now. I am a child. Cinnamon honey toast. Oh, raisin bread is really yummy. Cinnamon raisin bread, to be exact. Swirl. Delicious. Baked bread, French bread. Give me all the breads. Give me all the breads. Nom. You're not gonna make me hungry. Bread with honey butter? Honey butter. Apple butter too. It tastes so good. That might be just a South thing though. Garlic bread sounds amazing right now. I had garlic bread for my birthday. God, I am so asexual. Sorry, that was a bad one. Ooh, cheese. Yes, yes. Gimme. Give me all the breads. I kind of want to get a picture now of just Knight sitting on top of a throne that's just made out of bread, with bread surrounding her. Can I get that? Can I get that as an emote? That'd be so fun. I'm writing that down, hold on. Because I talk about bread way too often. Yes, baking is so much fun. I love to bake. I had brownies for my birthday, and I would have made them with my mom, but I ended up sleeping in. because a lot has been happening. But I love baking. I have a whole, like, not a cookbook, but a recipe book of how to make things from scratch. I made muffins. That was really fun. But I do want to try making harder things, make more cool things. You have me salivating. Thick sliced bread, brushed with melted garlic, herb, butter, toasted until crunchy on the outside, steamy tender on the inside, the crunch with every bite. So yummy. I'm adding that to the list. I need garlic bread. Yeah. It's like, I'm going back to the game before all of us just make ourselves hungry even more. As I walk through the door, I spot V reading a book on the couch. She glances up at me for a moment, then returns to the book. I don't know what you're expecting, honestly. She was like, oh, you're back. Oh, you're home already. What do you mean already? It's nighttime outside. Her sentence was punctuated by a page turn. I was trying to finish as soon as possible. It was that bad? Hi, V. Hi, V. Hello, V. Yeah, I lost to her. She's really good at croquet. V finally shuts the book and sets it down. Oh, that grabbed your interest? That doesn't surprise me. That's probably what she does to pass the time. Like I said, I don't think Miss Princess leaves that castle too often. Yeah, that makes sense. I'm kind of glad I didn't beat her. I have a feeling that she's a poor sport. V nods her head in agreement. She gets up from the couch and walks up to me. Is that all? I can't believe V is actually interested in this conversation. I should probably take advantage of this. But the only other thing I can talk about is when Morgana and I spoke a bit during the game. Most of the conversation was her insulting V. A little bit. Should I mention anything about that? Hell yeah, we tell her. We've always told the love interest whatever Morgana said. The funniest love interests have just been like, yeah, sounds about right. Pretty accurate. Well, we talked a bit during the game. Oh, really? Must be difficult to me. Timing. Yeah. Yeah. I've had a name where it was very easy to get it wrong and misspell it so often. I will not say my name, but I'll give you some examples of what my name is not. Number 1, Sage. It was not a pun, it was not a pun. Sage without an I, so S-A-G-E. Faith. That was another one. Missing a letter in my name. This isn't even a name I use anymore. But very easy. For my mom, her name is also like mine of like people misspell it a lot. She's gotten Ava. E-V. And we're like, those are not our names. Thank you very much. And some people would do it on purpose. It made it difficult too, because I'm someone that really... I give everyone nicknames. Right? This is just a thing about me. You could be a complete stranger and you still get a nickname. Yeah. But I could be a complete stranger. Or blah 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 blah. But I really like making giving people nicknames. However, with my name, nobody could give me a freaking nickname because my name was too convoluted. My middle name was even worse because it wasn't spelled like it's supposed to be spelled, and I found out later that that was on purpose. And I was like, what do you mean that was on purpose? It's because my cousin was the one who gave me my middle name, and she had spelled my middle name right. However, my mother had apparently looked at her and went, no, that's too masculine, and changed it to a weird spelling. Yeah, this was my mother. I was like, are you serious? And I'm not talking my mom from Wally. Cause that mom is it's technically my grandmother, but I call her mom because she's the only good mother figure I've had in my life. My biological mom was like, your name shall be unique and so freaking girly, which isn't a bad thing. But when your kid is trans and they're like, maybe I should change this. I feel so bad for people. So I had one friend whose name was Nutella. No joke, her name was literally Nutella and was spelled like Nutella. I felt so bad for her. I never witnessed anyone bullying her, but you could just tell she was done. Because we were like, oh, hey, you're the new kid, right? How are you? You know, what's your name? My name is unique name here. What's yours? Oh, mine's Nutella. And just the look she gave us of just say it. Just do it. I'm used to it. Was just so heartbreaking. I was like, nah, girl, I feel you. Don't even worry about it. We were good friends until she moved. I went back to V. Oh, really? What about? Nothing that important, except, well, Princess Morgana said some things about you. That doesn't surprise me, but what did she say? She called you rude. I see. Well, she could have used a stronger word than that. Why did we think she would care? Honestly. It seems like the princess's comment isn't even bothering her. I wonder if she gets this a lot. Probably does, unfortunately. Nonetheless, I'm not going to let Morgana's words ruin my image of you. Thanks. Well, now that you're back, I'm going to curl up in bed with a nice book. So, I'll see you tomorrow. Oh? Was she waiting for me then? Wait. Wasn't she reading a book when I came in? I wonder if she's going to read the same book. Okay, that sounds nice. I'm super tired from today, so I'm going to head to bed as well. With no dinner. Because I'm Alice, and my stomach doesn't exist. Try not to sleep in so late tomorrow. I'm not going to wake you up next time. Good night, V. V picks up the book she set down earlier and heads to her room. Yep, that was the same book. To be fair, we don't know if she actually was waiting for you, Alice. This is her couch. She might have just wanted to read on the couch. And then you showed up. She's like, oh. She probably wants to go to bed. Guess I should move. So I'm not sure if she was really waiting for you, Alice. But you don't believe what you want to believe. Once she leaves the room. Good night. I will. Good night. Bye. Once she leaves the room, I get myself ready to sleep. I can't believe I've been in Wonderland for 2 whole days now. It honestly feels like it's all a dream. I know for sure now that it's not. Still, I wouldn't believe you if you told me I'd end up in some weird version of Wonderland where everyone is good looking. Even V, once you get past her attitude, she's nice to look at. She let me stay here with no problem though. debatable. So I hope we can become good friends. I can't wait to see what tomorrow will bring. Scary princess. I'm woken up by a weird noise. What is that? I open my eyes to see V putting papers in a box. Good morning, V. She stops what she's doing. Oh, you're awake early today. Did I wake you? Kind of, but don't worry about it. What do you have there? Oh, these? These are flyers for my personal training service. Oh, I have to readjust here. Okay. And boop. She takes one of the papers out of the pile and hands it to me. Oh, is this how you advertise your services? Pretty much. She organizes a stack of papers on the coffee table and brings them over to the box. Once she's done, she stands up. Are you hungry? I can make you something to eat before I leave. But before you leave? Where are you going? To hand out these flyers at the bazaar. V looks pretty excited to hand out these flyers. Still, I wonder what the bazaar is. I should probably offer to help V. I mean, I have nothing else to do anyway. Plus, it'll give me a chance to explore Wonderland. Can I go with you? V pauses for a moment. Sure, I guess. But I'm putting you to work. That's fine by me. Before we leave, are you going to take up my offer for breakfast? I'm super hungry, so I appreciate. She's eating food for once! V nods her head and heads over to the kitchen. I get ready for the day and head over as well. Once breakfast is done, we eat in silence. Time to leave. Okay. Why did I say that so monotone? Sorry. I go over to the box of flyers and try to pick them up, but fail miserably. What's in this box? Rocks? Paper shouldn't be this heavy. Rolling her eyes, V walks over and picks up the box with ease. Wow, just how strong is V? Maybe V was right. I should start working out a little. Well, we're here. Wow. I never would have thought that the bazaar would be full of all kinds of shops. Good to know there are similarities between Wonderland and my world. Before I can get a good look around, V sets the box on the ground and opens it. Okay, go ahead and take a handful of flyers. Eager to help, I grab some flyers. Alright, now what? We hand them out. Obviously. Okay, got it. I turn to leave. Before I can go anywhere, I feel someone grabbing my arm. Where do you think you're going? To hand out the flyers? Not without me or not? You don't know your way around yet, so we should stick together for now. I can't have you getting lost. It would make me look bad. That's probably a good idea. I wasn't really thinking. Alice would get lost. Alice would be a leash child, okay? Sparkly thing! I say this joke as a leash child, by the way. I'm very much a sparkly thing! Where did Sky go? Where did Sky go? I've gotten lost in a grocery store before. It was only like 2 aisles. I still got lost. We love my directional skills. We do not. I guess I was too excited. We begin to walk around the bazaar, handing out flyers to everyone who would take one. Hello, would you like a flyer? The person takes it from my hand. This should be a piece of cake. Oh look, I see Wendy. I should give her one. Hello, Wendy. Oh. Hi, Alice. What are you doing here? I'm helping V hand out flyers. Would you like one? No, thank you. I'm fine. But I see. That's where V has been. V walks over to Wendy and me. Hello, V. I've been looking everywhere for you. Oh? Why? Today is the day I hand out the royal allowance. Wendy reaches into her pocket and pulls out an envelope. What is the royal allowance? So I was yawning and I went to cover my mouth because it's rude to yawn without covering your mouth. And I accidentally muted my microphone in doing such a thing. Gotta be a little more careful of where it is. Whoops. What is the royal allowance? Here's yours. Here's yours. V looks at the envelope and takes it from Wendy. Thanks. Well, I should be on my way. Goodbye, V. Alice. V nods her head, and I smile and wave goodbye. I guess I'm not the only one V isn't friendly towards. I wonder what that's about. Let's get back to work, Alice. Okay, sounds good. The moment someone walks by me, I hold out a flyer. Hello, would you like to get stronger? Ah yes, the best sales pitch. Hello, would you like to get stronger? I don't know why it's making me laugh so much. I don't know. Just the image of somebody randomly walking up to you and going, would you like to get stronger? There are like 3 different things they could mean. They could either be a personal trainer, a gym, or steroids. So, out of those 3, it's like, explain? Please? Please explain. Quickly. The person looks at me and frowns. I mean, it's not like you don't look strong already. Yeah, that too also. You can take it as an insult of like, excuse me? The person rolls their eyes and walks away without the flyer. Yeah, you might want to try a different approach. I'm glad I'm not the only one. Before I can reply, a group of women crowd around me. Ah, the fangirls have arrived. Oh my gosh, who are all these people? V fan number 1. Oh my god. No, go back. V fan number 1. Oh my gosh, V, how are you doing? I never thought we'd see you here. Looking good as ever, I see. V just sighs in reply, obviously overwhelmed by the attention. Are you all here for a flyer? Of course we are! There's no way we'd miss a session with you, V. It's the only thing I look forward to. I guess V is more popular than she even knows. Here you go then. The women get closer around her and eagerly take a flyer from her hands. I almost feel bad for V. So V, who's that over there? Uh-oh. The fangirls have spotted us. Run! She seems to have a lot of your flyers. Don't you think she wouldn't be able to handle that much? Wait a minute. Are they talking about me? Yes, Alice. Yeah, there's not much advice I can give you here, Alice. You're screwed. I make eye contact with V, silently pleading for help. She's just helping me hand out flyers, that's all. Well, 5. One of the women get really close to me. 4. I immediately try to step back, but she's too quick. 3. She speaks to me in a hushed tone. 2. What makes you think you can help out V? 1. See, Alice! Fangirls are vicious! What about you is so special, huh? Well, you see. Before I can answer, V puts her hand on the woman's shoulder. Please don't harass my helper. If you don't mind, we have to get back to work. The woman's face flushes as she steps away, and she steps away. Of course, V. She walks away and rejoins her group. The 3 of them giggle to themselves and leave. I'm glad V got her to stop, otherwise I don't think I would have made it out alive. It seems that V has pretty aggressive fangirls. I've only seen stuff like this happen in shows. I can't believe groups like them actually exist. Flashbacks. Yep. I'm not going to state the fandoms. I've been in many fandoms, and some fandoms are just got the worst of the worst in them, unfortunately. You ready to get back to work? Of course, I'm gonna eat for a second time, Alice? V stops walking and looks down at my stomach. What was that noise? I break eye contact and blush bright red. Oop. Okay, I thought I skipped one. Stomach, why did you betray me like this? Was that your stomach, Alice? Should I admit defeat and let her know the truth? I don't think you have a choice. No! Okay, you can't hide that from me. I know it was you, Alice. I hold my head in shame. We can take a break. Stay right here. I'll go get you something to eat. V sets the box of flyers down at my feet and disappears into the large crowd of people. Well, what should I do now? I look around and see an out-of-place building. Ah, yes. The only inn in Wonderland. I wonder what this place is. Out of curiosity, I open the door and peek inside. Oh, is this a hotel? My mind goes back to how I convinced V to have me stay with her. I wonder if staying with V is a bother for her. I kind of forced myself on her in that situation. She admits it! She admits it! Besides, she seems more like the loner type. Not to mention I have a feeling those aggressive fangirls will only get worse if I stay with her. What are you just standing there for? Ah! I didn't even notice her coming back. How long have I been standing here? Something on your mind? Actually... Okay. But here's the thing. If I let someone stay with me, and I'm trying to be a good host to them, even if I don't really like them, you know. If someone were to be like, I'm gonna go stay in the inn because I feel like I'm a bother to you, I would take that as I'm not being a good enough host. But that might just be my anxiety. Nope! Not just my anxiety. That was a black heart. We don't like black hearts. Haha. Apparently we were wondering about the group of girls. So, are those girls always like that? What girls? You know, those aggressive ones? Aggressive ones? Oh! You must mean those girls. I don't really pay much attention to them. I've never seen them interact with others before. I'm guessing from how they act that they take your classes? Yep. They've been in the class since day one. Well, I guess that's probably why they're like that. They feel territorial over V. They literally are the standard click. Huh. I noticed that V has her hands full with food. I think she might have gone overboard. Now that we're done with the subject, here you go. I wasn't sure what you liked, so I got you a few different options. Thank you! I take some of the food from her hands. This is way too much. I couldn't possibly eat all of this on my own. Here, you have some too. V nods her head and gathers the rest of the food in her arms. We sit down on a nearby bench and eat together. Once we finish eating, V turns to me. Ready to go home, Alice? Oh? I guess. But shouldn't we finish handing out your flyers? It's fine. Besides, it's getting late. I see. It's already late? Did I not do a good job handing out the flyers fast enough? V pats my shoulder. But don't worry, you did a good job today. Aw, she's warming up to you, Alice. Really? She nods her head and smiles at me. I'm glad. V actually praised me! Okay, let's go home. After throwing away the trash from our dinner, V picks up the box and we walk home together. Once we get back in the house, I run towards the couch and lay down on it. I'm exhausted. We walked so much today. A chuckle escapes V as she sits. There was a dog at my door. The dog has now left. Alrighty then. A chuckle escapes V as she... Oh no. Oh no. Well, I mean, technically we aren't dating in this current situation. She's just... Alice really likes her and V has shown utter coldness. Walked so much today. A chuckle escapes V as she sits down by the door. No, we didn't. You just have no stamina. Thank you, V. Thank you, V. That again? Can't she just let it go? If she's gonna complain that much about it, she should just hurry up and train me. Sure. Well, I'm going to go to bed. I'm very tired. I bury my face in the pillow dramatically. Really? So soon? You're so lazy. Yeah, I know. Just let me sleep. I stare at her in the face and give her my best pouty face. Fine. Go to sleep. I won't bother you anymore. Good night, V. Good night. She quickly turns away and walks into her room, locking the door behind her. Did I hear that right? Did she actually say goodnight back to me? She wasn't before. My bad, I hadn't noticed that. Maybe she's finally warming up to me. She definitely is. That's good to know. My body slowly sinks further into the couch cushions. I should really get to sleep. It was fun handing out those flyers with me today. Time for sleep. She's so tall. V. I quietly open the door and peek into the living room. There, I find Alice, sleeping soundly. Of course, she's already fallen asleep. Trying not to disturb her, I decide to leave my door open as I walk into the living room. My feet easily find their way to the bookshelf, and I put away the book in my hands. Really, this is the longest it's taken me to finish a book. It's all your fault for distracting me, you lazy girl. I look over at Alice. She's completely oblivious to the fact that I'm standing right here in front of her. No wonder it was impossible to wake her up that first day. My eyes wander from her sleeping form to the coffee table in front of her. There are a couple books placed on its surface. I should probably clean those up, shouldn't I? What kind of host leaves their house a mess? Besides, I need to clean up for tomorrow. I pick up the books and walk back over to the bookcase. As I put the books away one by one, my hands freeze as I see the cover of one particular book. Has this one been out the whole time? Holding the book out in front of me, I quickly glance at Alice. That's right. I took it out the day she arrived. Thank goodness she didn't find this. What's the cover? V, what is this book? I don't think I'm prepared for the discussion that would have followed if she did. This one cannot go back in the bookcase. She might see it there. I'm concerned, V. What is this book? Tucking the book under my arm, I quietly walk back to my room and close the door behind me. We will never know, it seems. Hey, get up. I instinctively roll my tired body over. We walked around so much yesterday. Just let me rest. I don't have time for this. Get up. Suddenly my shoulder is being aggressively shaken. Okay, I'm getting up. I'll just be sounding like me, unfortunately. I attempt to fling my body up, but only attempt a pathetic wobble. Why are you waking me up so early? Did you forget? I have a class to teach today. And as much as I'd like to let you get lazing around, I need to move the couch you're on. Oh yeah, I forgot about the flyers. Okay, I'm sorry, I'm getting up. I hop off the couch and fix my dress as I watch V effortlessly move the couch against the opposite wall. Damn, she's strong. I knew I shouldn't have let you sleep in. There are only 30 minutes left until people start arriving. 30 minutes? V, you should have woken me up sooner. That's what she just said. Do you need help getting your house ready? I'll do anything. No, I don't want you messing things up. They'll only make this take longer than it needs to. Oh, come on, I'm not that stupid. Please, let me do something as an apology for sleeping in. Fine. I've got 2 things left to do. They should be easy enough for you. Either you get refreshments I made set out on the counter, or you set the mats out here. Hurry up and pick. I don't have much time to wait for you to think. So let's take time to think. No. Refreshments or mats? Given Alice's question at, like, what I'm assuming the mats, refreshments sound like the best idea. She can't really screw that up. I can get the refreshments out. Even I can't do a bad job of that. That's what I said. We're say wavelength, Alice. Good. Everything is in the fridge ready to go. Look for the pitcher and the Tupperware on the top shelf. Also, make sure everything is either in a glass cup or on a plate. I'm going to start preparing the mats. You better be done by the time I finish. Okay. Oh, this was more than drinks. I thought this was just drinks. We might actually be able to screw this up. Before I can finish, she runs off into the gym adjacent to the living room. Okay, Alice. Pitcher, Tupperware, pitcher, and Tupperware. I open the fridge and begin my search. One bright glass pitcher stands right in front of my face. Awesome! That was easy? With both hands, I carry the pitcher out of the fridge and onto the counter. Now to find the Tupperware. I turn my head back to the fridge, only to be met with multiple Tupperware containers. Oh boy. Just as I complain, V comes out with an armful of exercise mats. Sandwiches. Sandwiches? Oh! I look back at the fridge and sure enough there is a container with small finger sandwiches. Thank you, V! Without answering, she plops down the mats on the floor with a thud. That sounded really heavy. If I take her classes, could I become that strong too? No, Alice, that's not how that works. You will slowly build up muscles over time. I might have some knowledge of how to gain muscles and things like that. But taking one class does not equal immediate, I am strong. It's a learning process. And it will be very hard at first. But you know what, Alice? Go for it. It might be a good lesson for you. Pondering my potential, I pull out the Tupperware from the fridge. Now, time to make everything presentable. I walk over to the cabinets and start opening and closing them with reckless abandon. Oh, jeez. She said plates and cups, but I don't know which one she wants me to use. Not to mention, she'll probably complain if I ask her. Then again, she'll probably be more upset if I stand here and do nothing. Hey, V? She pops her head out of the gym. What is it now? Her eyes flick over to me standing in front of the cabinets. You didn't break anything, did you? Of course not. I just don't know what you want me to use for everything. I should have known this would happen. She disappears back into the room for a second before approaching me. Here. The next thing I see are V's arms reaching above me. Oh! I'm stuck against the counter. Oh my gosh. She's way too close. I stare down at the countertop in embarrassment. Use these. You should know what to do with them. What? Oh, I see. I look up to see V placing plates and cups on the counter next to me. Of course. I expect to see everything ready by the time I come out. There are only a few mats left and about 10 minutes. I'll do my best. I sure hope so. Oh! Look, I may be a romantic, but even I can admit the appeal of tall girls standing over you, reaching above you to grab a book or plates and hi. I short, man. Leave me alone. And I start laying out the food and pouring the drinks. Soon enough, the two of us are done setting up her house. Okay, I'll be able to take care of the rest from here. Are you sure? I can keep helping if you'd like. No, it's fine. The class is about to start soon anyway. Really? I'm so excited to see what it's like. Actually, it's probably better you don't stick around. Hey! What? Why? I just helped you set up, and I don't even get to join in on the class? You said you'd teach me! Yes, but this class coming in is pretty advanced. Oh! In that case, I don't think you would be able to catch up to where we are in one session. What? That's not fair. No, it's totally fair, Alice. You can't just be joining in at class 3 if you haven't even had one class, Alice. This makes total sense. I think you're underestimating me. I think... no, Alice. Trust me, you learned nothing from today's class. Fine. What do you suggest I do? I don't care. As long as you're not in the house, it's fine. I can't even be in the house? No. There was no hesitation. Fine. I'll go for a walk then. Have a nice class, V. I stopped my way towards the front door. Why is she being so cold to me? I thought we were getting along nicely yesterday. My head tilts up to the sky, and the cool breeze calms me down a bit. Breathe. There has to be some reason she's acting this way. But still, I was looking forward to attending her classes. From the distance, I can hear the faint sound of people talking. Those were probably people in her class. I should get going. Without any clear idea of where to go, I let myself wander away from the forest. I need to take a breather. My body's still tired from handing out flyers yesterday. My feet stop and I put my hands to my knees. Where have I ended up anyway? Hey, I recognize this place! Oh, this is Lulu's house! Maybe I can hang out with the Tea Party gang. Reese did say I was welcome back any time. I find myself opening the gate without any hesitation. Alice! What a surprise! Reese runs up to me before I can fully close the gate. Hello again. Oh, Alice, this is wonderful. Are you here to join in on our tea party? Actually, yes. Will you let me in? Of course, darling. I've been hoping you show up to one ever since the first day you arrived. Now come, sit down, anywhere. I look over to the table and see Lulu waving at me and Skylar face down the table. Skylar's asleep. Don't mind if I do. Yep, sleepy. Don't mind if I do. I'll sit in front of everyone, I guess. Hey, Alice, it's been a few moments, huh? It really has. I'm glad you can make it. I just finished setting all the food down. Oh, yay. So feel free to dig in. I'm not super hungry right now, but thank you. I'll keep that in mind. That's okay. Just make sure you don't starve yourself. It's funny you mentioned that, Lulu. Funny you mentioned that. With that, the chatter of Reese begins. This is nice, but I have no idea what to say. My mind is still stuck on the class. Why would V suddenly push me away like that? Could I talk to everyone about it? Would they know anything? I have no clue what they're talking about at this point. Would it be rude to interrupt? My eyes wander over to everyone. Reese is chatting up a storm. Lulu is patiently listening along, and Skylar seems to be passed out on the table. Of course, they're all busy doing their own thing. I grip both my hands on the cup and run my fingers along the texture of the sides. Alice! Reese's shout makes me nearly jump out of my seat. Yes? I see you moping over there. No moping is allowed at my tea party. Everyone turns their head to me, except for Skylar, who's dead asleep. What? She is? Are you feeling alright? Oh! And they're awake. Never mind. Just take a nap. Reese doesn't count it as moping. Yes, I'm fine. Just... They all lean closer to me. These are the gossipers. I mean, Skylar won't tell anyone. He'd be asleep. But, Lulu also wouldn't tell anyone. She's too nice. But Reese 100% would tell everyone. How is Reese friends with Morgana? This is kind of intimidating. I don't think Reese would pull my sheets this quickly. Does it an expression? Nothing. I don't want to rain on your tea party. No, please do. I bet you have some juicy gossip to tell. She comes over to me and refills my cup with more tea. If something's bothering you, you can tell us. We'd want to help you out if we could. It's about someone in Wonderland? I'd love to hear the dirt on them. Skylar. Skylar and Reese are like, tea. Give us the tea. And Lulu's like, I'd love to help you out. Man, you know, whatever's happening, I'm sure there's a solution. Really? Are you guys sure? Of course. Now, spill the tea. What's on your mind? I guess it's fine to tell them. Okay, Alice, just tell the truth. It's about V. Oh, V. She's the one that lives nearby, right? Yes. The one with the blue hair? Of course, Lulu. She's one of my regular clients. Have you not been paying attention? Scary. Well, go on. What about her? She's strong, she's cold, she's kind. She's strong. Well, she's so strong. As in, her muscles, they're just so... Everyone knows how strong V is. No need to explain. Right. But she's just too strong. What could you possibly mean by too strong? There should be no limit to how V betters herself. It's not like that. I'm just so weak in comparison, and now it's getting in the way. Getting in the way? What do you mean by that? Well, I've been living with her for a few days now. And anyway, we've been getting along pretty well, but now she's acting so distant all of a sudden. She practically pushed me out of her house this morning. I look over to everyone for their reactions. All their eyes are open wide, and Reese is paused in the middle of taking a sip of tea. You live with her? Skylar's like, Alice, if V doesn't let anyone live with her, what are you talking about? She's been getting along with you. Yeah. Is that weird? Yeah, she's usually distant towards everyone, even when she commissions me. It's usually, hey, can you make this for me? And then she leaves. You must be pretty special then. Special? Uh-huh. My face flushes at the thought. I thought I was just getting to be friends with her. Friends? With V? Impossible. You must be using magic to get her to like you. Magic? That's impossible. I'm just being... well, me. Reese silently stands around and circles around me. What are you doing? She gets up really close to my face. Hello? Maybe she thinks you're cute? What? Don't be ridiculous. I'm average at best. Alice. You're adorable. Don't sell yourself short. I know I make fun of you and tease you and call you stupid, but you are beautiful. What would V even see in me? I'm probably just a weak, lazy girl in her eyes. No? I thought for sure. Sit back down, Reese. You're making her uncomfortable. Why would I be doing that? You're standing way too close. Close? My mind thinks back to V. She was standing so close to me earlier. I immediately flush. Oh, sorry. I'll step away. She skitters back over to her seat. Well, Alice, do you have any ideas? Because that was my only one. Of course it was. I think I know what's going on. I'm just not sure how to phrase it. From the other side of the table, I hear a soft laugh. As long as you know what's up, I think you'll be just fine. Do you feel better now that you've talked about it with us? I do, actually. Thank you so much, you guys. No problem. Now, let's get back to enjoying our tea party. That was a lot of fun. I'm glad I stayed. Hopefully the class is over by now. I should start heading back. As I opened the front door, I met with the sight of people gathering up things in bags. Oh, looks like I came back a little too early. I stand behind the door awkwardly, wondering if I should go in or not. Eventually I make eye contact with V and she gestures for me to come inside. What are you doing, just standing there like a fool? I didn't want to interrupt your class. She sighs. You're fine, the class is over. It's only really them left behind. I look over my shoulder and see the group of 3 familiar women chatting. Oh great, it's them again. I'm hoping they clear out soon. I'd like to return my living room back to normal. My eyes scan over the mats laid on the floor and the empty glasses on the countertop. Looks like it was a lot of fun. Hey, do you think I could stay for the next class? What? Didn't I tell you this class would be too advanced for you? I know, but maybe you could try to catch me up between sessions? Please? I promise I won't be too much trouble. She stares down at me and a sigh escapes her lips. Fine. We both stare at the group of women who are still chatting mindlessly. For a moment I catch one of them lock eyes with me. Weird. Why is she looking over there? I'm starting to get the feeling they're talking about me. I turn my head over to V. She's tapping her foot impatiently. You know what? They're taking way too long. I'm just cleaning up around them. Do you mind telling them to get going while I put away the V! V, you're throwing me to the wolves here! Oh, sure. Alice. The wolves! I watch as V makes her way over to the living room and scoop a few mats in her arms. No one hardly make any attempt to move out of her way. Once V starts heading into the gym, I walk over to the group of women. Hey guys, excuse me? Oh god. Good luck. Oh, it's you again. Great. They remember me. Okay, Alice. Try to just be as neutral as possible. I just want to get this over with. V wants me to let you know to go home. She needs to clean up. Oh, but I don't want to leave yet. Me too. What makes you think you can kick us out of here, huh? I don't know, maybe the fact that V literally told me to kick you guys out? V said, I get it. You must be V's new little errand girl. How adorable. What? I'm not her. I see, I get it now. That's the only reason V would let you hang around. I want to be her errand girl. God, you're all so weird. That's not true. Well, you're not weird, but you're just making V uncomfortable. There's a limit to everything. It's not true. Really? If I recall, she called you her little helper last night, didn't she? Defend yourself, shut her up. Nope. But that's what I want to do. Defend yourself. That doesn't mean that I am, though. Just because you're insecure about your relationship with V doesn't mean I am. She opens her eyes and her mouth goes agape. Excuse me? What gives you the right to say that? She begins to roll up her sleeves, but the tall fan club member quickly grabs her. Let go of me. I need to show this girl her place. Careful, you don't want to start anything. What if V sees? Her eyes glare at me and I can feel every bit of burning rage in my body. The tall fan lets her go and the sound of V opening the gym door breaks the tension in the room. How's it going over there? Don't worry, V. Everything is just fine and dandy. We were just about to leave since your helper asked us so nicely. She makes eye contact with me and a shiver runs down my spine. Please notice something's going on, V. I see. Don't mind me then. Fuck. She's like, I don't see anything. Seems pretty normal. V, the wolves. The wolves have seen the meat. They're gonna kill me. She picks up the remaining mats and heads back to the gym. See, she only thinks of you as an errand girl. Don't bother trying to be around her. You couldn't handle it even if you tried. I want to try. V fan number 2. You need to get out. Your friends are like, I don't know how to feel about these 3 women. I feel just pity for them, honestly. Can't you see? You're just not good enough for her. And what? You are? She smiles at me, venom practically oozing from her expression. We'll be on our way now. Can't wait to come back to classes next time. They pick up their gym bags simultaneously and head out the door. Before they leave out the door, the leader looks back at me. Hopefully you'll be gone by then. Technically, I do hope I'm gone by then, because I do want to go home. Wonderland is not my home. But okay. The door slams shut. V pops out of the gym. Oh good, they're finally gone. They didn't harass you again, did they? V. Baby, you're not this oblivious, are you? No. It went fine. I give her a feeble thumbs up. Well, I'm gonna start cleaning up on those dishes. Do you mind grabbing the ones over there in the living room since you're there? Sure, I'll help. My head turns as I look for the glassware, as I hear V turn on the sink. I don't even know how many people manage to leave stuff in there. Yeah. I stare down at a glass laying on the floor. Promise me you'll actually clean up after yourself when you start attending my classes? That's right. I asked to do that. Her fan club really took the wind out of my sails. But what if they're right? You know, I think I might be fine not attending the classes. The sound of the sink ceases. I was thinking that maybe you wouldn't really want me to attend the class. It'd be such a bother catching me up too, so I figured that suddenly I'm being turned around and thrust against the wall. V? Do you know what? Hello? This is not what I was expecting. Hi! Hi there! Oh my. What's really going on? What do you mean? I heard the commotion while I was in the gym. I just didn't want to interrupt. Trust me, I know they can get nasty. I know they said something to you. You're not acting like yourself. I knew it. Alice, don't listen to them. I know what they do. They're just trying to scare you away. Please. They've scared away so many already. Oh, V. V. I can't afford to lose you too. V! Oh! Do you mean that? Of course. Jeez. I would keep them from visiting my classes if I could. I didn't know they were that much of a problem. Yeah, they think I haven't caught on to their shenanigans, but they're wrong. They don't even wait until I'm facing away to start harassing any new student in my class. If it's that bad, why haven't you tried kicking them out? Trust me, I've tried. They just keep coming back. Oh. Do you really not want to come to my next class? I completely understand if you don't want to go because of them. No, I still want to go. I want to get strong enough to kick their butts and show them their place. I've never heard V laugh this hard before. It's kind of cute. She wipes a tear away from her eye. Oh, Alice, you've got a long way to go before you kick their butts. Well, she's laughing at us, so hey, at least she's laughing. I know that, but it's still my goal. Well, alright, if you insist. How about I start training you tomorrow so we can get you a head start? Sounds good to me. Good. Now, let's finish getting my house put back together. Hey, get up. I groan. Why am I getting a sense of deja vu? Let me sleep. Suddenly I'm being lifted into the air. Oh! What? My eyes shoot open and I'm met with the sight of V's face. I scramble my limbs, trying to find purchase on something. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna fall. Eventually I settle for wrapping my arms around V's neck. I'm up! Please put me down. Be careful of the spikes, Alice. I hear the sound of V chuckling. Don't laugh at me, this isn't funny. If you say so. She gently loosens her grip on me and I plant my feet on the ground. I attempt to fix my disheveled dress in a hurry. Dang, if I knew that worked, I would have tried that on you yesterday. Please don't. We're already a flustered mess. Of course it would work, but why did you wake me up this early? I thought I was gonna die of a heart attack. Wait a minute. Oops. Little bug with the acid. I was like, wait a minute, why did we change? Just a bug. Jeez, do you have amnesia every morning? I said we'd start training today. I know that, but why do we have to start this early? Of course, you need periods of rest in between sessions. I imagine you haven't done any serious training, but if you want to improve quickly, you're going to have to train all day. Trust me, if you don't take any breaks, your body is going to hate you. Well, okay, let me get dressed first. There's no need. Your apron and necktie are too restricting for this. So unless you have any other clothes with you, your pajamas will have to do. Well, sorry I didn't have a didn't pack a change of clothes. I wasn't really expecting to move in. While I'm still recovering from the shock of my abrupt awakening, V moves the coffee table over to the side and places down 2 gym mats. Once she's done, she sits down on one. Are you ready? I look at her apprehensively. I guess so. I sit down on the other mat. Alright, what's first? First, we're going to be doing some light stretching so we don't strain your muscles later. Let's start by touching your toes. Even you should know how to do that. Of course I can. Let's begin. Hold this pose for 10 seconds. She places her legs in front of her and bends forward, perfectly touching her toes. Alright, I can do this. It's been a while though. She probably bend forward. Slowly, gently. Gently. Right, if I move too slowly or quickly, it won't be much of a stretch, would it? I reach my hands forward and gently bend my torso. I can feel V staring at me. I hope I can actually reach. My muscles stiffen the moment my hands reach my calves and I wince in pain. V sighs. It's pretty sad that I can't even touch my toes, right? Huh? I can't touch my toes either. To be fair, my legs are longer than my arms. Don't ask me why, don't ask me how. I just know this information because of a thing of like, oh yes, your arms and legs, so if you're standing against the wall, it should be the same height that you are. And then it wasn't. Several times. So that's how I figured out my arms are or not longer, but arms are shorter than my legs. It's not sad. Everyone has to start somewhere. Believe it or not, I couldn't even touch my toes at first. Thank you, I feel better. Really? I always imagined you'd always been... I've always imagined you as always being this way. Okay. I was like, that sounds confusing in my brain. Of course I wasn't. I was a wimp before I started to change myself. Probably wouldn't even recognize me. I have a hard time believing I wouldn't recognize you at all. V chuckles slightly. Just me. I was a completely different person back then. She looks away for a moment, deep in thought. Was it really that dramatic of a change for her? Here, let's try something else. I'd rather you not injure yourself on just the warm-up. Me neither. Try sitting like this. Remember to stop if you feel pain. She bends both her knees up and lays one on the floor. Okay, that's simple enough. And then she twists her body so that both her hands lie on the mat. Hi, Dino! Welcome, Dino. We're romancing the tall, fit, pretty girl who has managed to fluster me not once, but twice. She's probably gonna do it more. She did the, like, trapping us to the counter and then pushing us against a wall. Yep. But only on one side of her legs. Wait, how do you... I attempt the position my legs and torso are on. Sorry. Look, if I'm flustered by it, you have to be flustered by it. Okay? I refuse to stew in silence. Oh, I need a drink. You're not? Different tastes, different people. I'm not sorry. Every time I look back at V, her pose looks different than mine. It probably is Ilse. You having a bit of trouble over there still? Haha, a little bit. I feel silly trying to get in this pose. Trust me, it works great to get your whole body stretched. Here. She scoots off her mat. Oh no. No, 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 don't do this to me. Don't do this to me. I'll come over to help. No, 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 don't do this to me. First, put your knees up to your chest. Okay? Now, I feel V's hand on one of my knees. My face flushes instantly. I'm so glad I'm an avatar. Y'all can't see how red my face is. I mean, the most character project was pretty similar by the sounds of things, and I got very distracted. Yeah, yep. Man, I'm tiny. You make, like, you tower over me. Like, indescribable noises. I'm glad I don't subtitle just the VODs, because this entire scene would just be like sky flustered noises. Lay this leg down on its side. She gives a gentle push on my knee and I move my leg in response. Like this? Yes, very good. Now turn your body towards me. Oh no, she's gonna see how embarrassed I am. While I'm too busy hesitating, one of V's hands grips my shoulder and she slowly turns my torso towards her. Oh my god. She's so pretty. Alice, how are you not freaking out, Alice? God, I'd be given away so easily. Be like, hey, are you okay? What do you mean? I'm perfectly fine. You keep making like squeaky noises. I'm a dog toy now. Please don't. Please don't. Gosh, we're face to face now. I try my best to avoid eye contact. I would too. It's not that hard, Alice. I don't see why you're working up a sweat over this. Put your hands right here now. She places her hands down on the mat in front of me. I slowly put my own down, waiting for her to remove her own. But she doesn't. Oh god. Right here? She looks directly into my eyes. Perfect. No! Don't smirk at me! I mean, I know why I'd be Same! Ah. She's so pretty! Ah. Now you guys know why she's my second favorite character. She might be bumped up to first. She makes me more flustered than Catherine did. We both sit there unmoving for a few moments. Suddenly V takes her hands away. No! Come back! Instinctively my hands search for hers as she's moving back to her mat. That was perfect. Now, do it again, but the opposite way. Aww. This is the day I die. Same. This might be one of the few times me and Alice agree on something. Alice. Oh. I sit back down on my mat and stare at Alice's flustered expression. While Alice attempts to pretzel her body in the opposite direction, my mind wanders to our hands touching. Why did I leave my hands down? That is my ... there. You don't know why? God. It's the oblivious himbo. Oh god. Oh god. Do you even realize why we're so flustered by you pushing us against the wall? V, please tell me you know what's happening. Please tell me you know what you're doing to us. This is a spark that wasn't fully known. Clearly! I'm over here flustered as hell and she's like, huh. Weird. God, she'd be the type of girl that'd be like, wow, your face looks like a strawberry. Like, thanks. I wonder why. She didn't even say anything. Didn't even complain. I really think I'm worried if she has the same social awareness as Alice. She does, it seems, unfortunately. How is Alice more socially aware than her in this route? What is happening? Dino, were you here for Catherine? Oh no, no, no. Yeah. Were you here? Because Catherine. We love Catherine. Okay. Catherine was flirting with Alice the entire route. And Alice thought that Catherine flirted with everyone. That in their dancing at the ball, Alice says, no joke, to Catherine saying, oh yeah, no, Alice, I really like you. In fact, like, I love you. I thought you were flirting with me. Like friends do. Yup! Yeah! Even Catherine was like, I'm sorry. What? Why did you think that? You think I just let people stay at my house? And Alice was like, yeah, honestly. Oh my cat, you're so pretty. You don't need Alice. Take me, please. Cat and V, I'd be happy with either of them. Please. I mean, I know I'm super flirty, but fucking hell, like really? There's a clear difference. Girl, Catherine let her sleep in her bed and told her about her dark past. By the way, Catherine's dad also left her. This really is Wonderland, home of the deadbeat dads. But Catherine's dad, like, she told Alice about this. She was like, yeah, so my dad, he left me, but we're also hunted down by the royals because only the royals are supposed to be able to use magic. Yes, yes. There's always mutual cuddling and a backstory dump. But yeah, but Catherine was like, yeah, so, my dad took me away because both of us have magic. And, I can see into the future. Alice, I don't think she tells that information to people. Alice, she went to a ball that held Princess Morgana Hart. You know, the woman who's a part of the family that wants to hunt Catherine down. She was willing to go to that ball for you. Alice! She might like you more than a friend. You know, you'd risk your life for a friend, right? I'm like, Alice, why are you like this? Yeah, really. Really, though. And it's like, oh, Catherine. Oh, Catherine. Is there a route where Alice is smart? Never. Fair enough. Oh. But yeah. Oh. Catherine is amazing and so beautiful. So beautiful. I think Catherine is my favorite character because I like her personality and I like her, she's a very fun route to go down. And I remembered her backstory, I remembered that. I didn't remember that her dad left, but I remembered that she was the lore implications of it. And then V's my second favorite because she just makes me so flustered. It's like, oh hello. Push me against the wall, why don't you? This is fine. Life is fine. She didn't even complain. Oh. She just rested hers on top. V. It felt so gentle. She's only your second. I mean, like here, I'll take Catherine. You can take V. Everything be good. As long as I can take her classes, it will be good. My face is on fire. I'm trying to calm it down. Ah. Oh. Seeing Alice struggle to get herself situated, I move my body to mirror the pose she needs. Immediately, she looks towards me and slowly repeats the process we did over on her mat. The way she does things is so silly. Oh my god, that's such a good point. It would also have been so awkward to be like practically lusting over a character when technically a minor. So, especially given this character is like 20, in her 20s. So, I am glad I waited till after my birthday. I didn't even think about that. I was just like, oh, this is the schedule. It has to be this way because my brain said so. So, but I am glad. Whoops. But yeah, this is definitely one of those pretty girl makes people get stupid. I do not blame Alice if she's dumb around V because pretty girl makes me feel stupid. But I can tell she's trying her hardest. And yet, why do I want to pose her again so bad? Please don't. Please don't. I don't think I have the mental capacity. Okay, it's still interior. You must be wary of age around you, just in case moments like this happen. True. And it's, yeah. And it makes sense. Like, obviously I wouldn't have minded, but in the eyes of other people, and in the eyes of legal, very uncomfortable. So, better to be not a minor. I can feel my heart hammering against my chest as I fight the urge to get back up and go over to her. On one hand, I would be like, don't do it. On the other hand, please do it. Yeah, hence why I'm thanking you for waiting on V. It's coincidental. It is coincidental, but yeah. I did wait on V, because I vaguely remembered V having the exercise in it, but I forgot how flustered she made me. I'm glad I chose this as one of the last characters before Morgana, because I think Morgana is like the final boss. So, perfect last character, honestly. Whew. Ah, even better, because I am trans boy. Our lovely V here is a trans girl. We'd be perfect together. We have so much in common. That's a bad joke. Oh, but she's so pretty. Yeah. I'm stealing your wife here, Dino. Oof. Oh. I made a joke in Catherine's route how the entire route would just be Alice being in a perpetual state of blushing because of how often Catherine flirted. Meanwhile, V's route is just Sky in a perpetual state of flirting. I mean, not flirting, blushing. Oh my god. Because of V. Brain no work anymore. Get back over. Words are hard. Words are hard. Words are very hard currently. Why am I so conflicted about it? I help people in my classes like this all the time. I want to join her class. Let me join the class. Why is it so different around Alice? Fuck Alice. Who's Alice? While I'm lost in my conflicting thoughts, Alice gets the pose right and looks over to me with pride in her eyes. You get some praise, Alice. You're not totally weak. Well, I'm glad she did it herself this time. Still, I need to focus. Today is all about training Alice. I need to focus. We're back in Alice. Hello. Hi, dumbass. Oh! Pride in her eyes. I was like, nothing said her head. Nothing. You know, pretty girl touching her leg. No thoughts. Head empty. Meanwhile, the idea of pretty girl touching my leg, Sky on fire, dying in the background. I'd love to get like a reimagining of that scene and just my avatar like Night just in the corner blushing super hard, just staring at the ground like, oh my god, it should have been me. It should have been me. This would have been so funny. Ugh, I feel so sore. Wait, what am I doing back here? Idea considered. Alice, I really need you to focus right now. I don't think I can. Edith? Removing the couch, remember? I looked down and, just as she said, the couch lies between us. Of course. We bent down and positioned our hands underneath the piece of furniture. Alright, start lifting. However, no matter how much strength By the way, V picked up the couch in her house with no hesitation and any struggle and moved it to the side. Just a thought I think you should know. However, no matter oh my! Yeah. She could bench press me. No matter how much strength I put into it, the couch doesn't budge. What's going on over there? I'm so glad Nappa's not here. Nappa would be like, excuse me? It's too heavy. You sure? It's pretty light to me. I look up and find Edith holding her side of the couch with ease. What the? It's fine, I guess. I can take care of the couch. You can go help Lorraine in the kitchen instead. If you're sure. How did she do that? That couch was beyond impossible to pick up. Oh, Alice, good. Can you help me put the rest of the chairs back by the table? Of course. Kitchen chairs. That should be much easier. I approached one of the chairs, leaning against the wall, and wrapped my arms around the backrest. What the heck? I can't pick this up either. But if I'm being nobody around to whip out the spray bottle. It's going at me. For real though. If Nappa was here, they'd be like, spray. Stop it. I don't know. Nappa's like, on one hand, they'd encourage it. On the other hand, they'd be like, stop it. It'd be hilarious if I blew up and like somebody were to find this VOD and be like, this was the time when they were small, and just hears all of this and it's just like, oh. It's like, please don't. Shush. You see, you've heard nothing. This is just gonna happen just in between giggles and laughs because it's just like, oh. What's the matter, Alice? A lot's the matter. You know, you've made it big when someone clips your worst moment out of context. Yeah. 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 There are now 2 videos in which you could go through and pick out, like, Sky being horny. It's not even being horny, it's just being flustered and being like, ooh, hello. It's also himbos, man. What's the matter, Ellis? I can't lift it. That's weird. I step back and she leans down and pick it up and lifts it off the floor with ease. That was easy. When did you become so weak, Alice? I don't know. I'm trying to become stronger. You should just give it up then. You'll never be strong enough. Hey, fuck you. My body shoots up off the couch. Good. It was just a dream. I stretch my arms out in front of me. I'm still super sore from training today. It's even bothering me in my dreams. I'll just get up and stretch my body a bit and go back to sleep. When I turn to get up, every muscle in my body screams at me. I must be super out of shape if this is how I'm doing after one day. I shift my body weight to my legs to lift myself off, but instead they tense up and I fall back down on the couch. This sucks. Am I really not going to be able to move? My mind instantly goes back to my dream. Would Lorraine and Edith really think I'm weak? No. They lived with you before you came to Wonderland, Alice. Pretty sure they'll just be like, oh, well, that's Alice for you, and walk away. Before I know it, a sob leaves my chest, and I feel my eyes watering. Okay, wow. Oh no, I can't cry over something like this. I'm just being silly. I need to calm down. More sobs come out of me. I'm being too loud. What if I wake up V? No. Why is there a tiny slit? Why is there a tiny slit? Hi. Hello. She says nothing, instead looking towards me with squinted eyes. Hi, V. What's wrong? Another sob interrupts my sentence, and V flings the door open and comes towards me. She's definitely noticed. This is embarrassing. Hey, are you okay? Oh, jeez. She looks super worried. I don't want to bother her with my troubles, but I need to let her know that I'm fine. I was just thinking about home. I had a nightmare and my body is just sore. Technically all these are accurate, but I just had a nightmare. I had a dream about back home. Nodding her head, V sits down next to me. Do you want to talk about it? Hi. Sure, but it's kind of silly. I retell the events of my dream to V, trying not to cry harder when I mention my sisters. That is kind of silly. If you couldn't even pick up a chair, we'd be in trouble. Your sisters, though. You really miss them, don't you? I nod my head. Don't worry. I'm sure you'll see them soon. I wipe the remaining tears from my eyes and look at V. Thank you, V. I really needed that. No problem. You can go back to bed now. Sorry for bothering you. I'll just go back to sleep. No need to worry about me anymore. She stands up and walks over to her bedroom door. As she turns the knob, she looks back at me. You know, that can't be comfortable for you. The couch? It's fine. Yes, but we were training all day. Your body must be wrecked. Please don't say that. I don't think I could handle those words from you. Sleeping on the couch isn't gonna let you heal up at all. Really? My body aches so much. This is gonna suck. Yes, so why don't you sleep in my bed tonight? I did not wear a hoodie. Today, I'm in a sweatshirt. You wanna help me? But now I kinda wish I wore a hoodie so I can hide in it. Oh. She invited us to her bed. Is this how it feels to have a crush? Sleep together? Yes, Alice. Oh, I don't know. I don't want to shut up, Alice! It's fine. It's a big bed. I wouldn't mind if it was small. If you want to continue to suffer on the couch, though, I won't stop you. Wait. Sleeping on the bed sounds really... This episode in which Sky finds her waifu. Yeah, well... Hi, Bun. Yep. It is. She makes herself flustered. Well, we were one, she picked up a couch and she moved it to the other side of the room with, no hesitation. She's really strong. She pushed us against a wall and trapped us between a counter. She also put her hand on her leg and then on top of her hands. Or, well, below our hands. So, and all this to say, I'm a flustered mess currently because she's very hot. And now we're going to her bed. If Alice is not an idiot. Yeah. Very strong, very tall, very beautiful, could easily bench press me. She passes me a knowing smile before opening her door. That's what I thought. You can go in first. Once I'm in the room, I hear her close the door behind us. She wasn't kidding about it being a big bed. No. Actually, it would make sense for her to have a larger bed since she's so tall. But which side do I even sleep on? I mean, I want to know. I wouldn't be saying no either. That would not be like Alice, like, oh, I don't want to bother you. No, I'd be like, oh, thank you for the offer. Give me a second to compose myself and then I'll be right there. I carefully watch V as she makes her way over to the far side of the bed and climbs in the covers. Well, what are you waiting for? I don't bite, I promise. Oh god. Oh, I'm starting to understand why people like that line. Damn. Hello. I'm fine. Okay. I slowly make my way over to the bed and crawl inside. The moment, if anything else is looking, just pick her up. She did pick her up once on. She needed to wake Alice up, so she just picked her up. And Alice was like, "Why'd you wake me up that way?" And I was just over here like, "Oh damn, hello, pretty girl." Pretty girl. Words be hard. Yes, currently, yes, very much so. The moment I feel the mattress underneath me, I feel my entire body thanking me. This feels so nice. I miss beds. Once V sees that I'm comfortable, she immediately turns over to face me. Wait. Turns over to face away from me. No! Pretty girl! I want to see your eyes. Well, good night, Alice. Get some rest. Yeah. I turn over as well, but find myself unable to close my eyes. This is really happening, isn't it? We're sharing a bed. The action itself is innocent, but I can't calm my mind. Funny you mentioned that, Alice. Shut. This would probably be easier if I didn't have feelings for her. My heart won't stop racing. I begin to look at the area around me to try and calm down. There's a book on the nightstand. I guess she reads before she goes to sleep. I wonder what she's reading. I crane my neck around to try and read the title in the darkness of the room. To crane time to pick it. Embrace it, Alice. Chelsea. Embrace it. Very much embrace it. Oh, if you leave, Alice, I swear I'm gonna murder you. I might be a ghost, but I still have powers, maybe. But yeah, fun. You know, it's great having multiple people witness utter meltdown here. Hold up, that looks familiar, but there's no way. The title is plainly Birth of Fish. You'd love to see it. Shut up! Next thing you know, people are gonna be suggesting games that specifically have characters like V, just because, like, we just want to see you flustered again. I almost muted my mic by accident. Anyway, apparently V knows what Alice in Wonderland is. Let's focus on that. How in the world did V get a hold of this? Don't question the pretty girl. Pretty girl can have anything she wants. Hey, V, are you still asleep? No. Is something the matter? Where did you get this book? Huh? What book? She turns towards me and her face freezes. V? V? I mean, I do have a game in mind, but sadly it doesn't have a V in it. Oh, what game though, Dinah? So I can write it down. Pen and paper and book. Because I love getting recommendations. I love checking these out. And Nikki was fun if my brain wasn't actively dying on me. And Faith was a lot of fun. Oh yeah, you can put in the Discord. That's probably smarter, actually. But Faith was a lot of fun. I got really, really far. I got to the second stage of her boss fight. But then I died. Because her second stage of the boss fight is hard. But I made it past the first! Anyway. V. A huge sigh leaves her as she pinches the bridge of her nose. Right below the bus stuff. It is. It is. I don't know how to... trying to think schedule-wise, because I know, like, after Alice Reverie, after getting all the endings and stuff, and finishing the game, that my plan was to finish Blooming Panic on stream, just for fun. Huh. Yeah, you can go back. We were exploring mostly. Well, that is the game. But there was a lot of me not knowing what to do, being a little confused, and having someone in chat tell me, like, oh no, that is the point of the game. They were like, yeah, you technically have an objective, but mostly just explore. And I was like, oh, so I am doing something right. But I kept getting caught. And forgetting that if you just pinch your cheek, you go back to the dream world, so I kept resetting the game. I love walking sims. Walking sims are kind of fun, yeah. Honestly, I'll play, like, almost any game as long as it's not a shooter game. Really. And as long as my computer can handle it. You know, obviously. That's the other thing. But in that, any game. It's a dream. It works on dream logic. It does. Gone Home was a great. You want a good story? I love good stories. Good stories always have me hooked. I love subtlety and also being able to try and figure out what the story is before it finishes, but also like being like, oh, plot twist, it was actually this. That's why I like Alice Reverie, because all the characters have their own roots and their own stories, and while there are some common links between them, such as like the nightmare scene or playing croquet, they're all unique as well. Another one I love is like Our Life. Philip Wright is a studio. Salt. 2 for putting out 10 out of 10 games. Good to know, good to know. I'm always down to follow studios because I think producing a game is awesome. I wanted to be a game developer for a long time. So always interested me the process of the games, but also looking at games and going, oh, cool. Good to know. Like, one game that I played when I was young, despite its not stellar fandom anymore, Undertale still is a great game in terms of story. And both routes you do, it's really good. It's another one. I don't know, but there's plenty of games where I know there's a few games where I play for their story. Like Andromeda 6 is a game I play for its story. However, it's not fully released yet. They plan on doing full release on chapter 10. Cool. Oh, that's so cool to be able to do that. I'm not good at the programming side of things. Numbers and all that, unfortunately. Dyscalculia sucks. But when it comes to trying to write a good story that I like doing, I've made a game that's posted. I'm not going to say it because I don't want to embarrass myself like that. Programming, I am good with numbers. Yeah, programming and numbers go hand in hand, more than you think they would. I have made other 2 games that I started to create, but I ended up, one I didn't finish, and the other I lost everything on it. So Meanwhile, I'm words, art, and music. Well, I'm not good at art. Words and music are what I do. Yeah. We're all very unique, and all have our different skills and strengths and weaknesses. My strength happens to be my writing and ability to create worlds. Bun, your strength is science and music. And Dinos is words and writing and programming. I guess words and writing go hand in hand. We should probably get back to the hot girl. A huge sigh leaves her as she pinches the bridge of her nose. Oh. I just remembered. There are some games that I was searching for. Bring back Flustered Sky. You will in a second. There were some games I was searching for games to play on stream. And there was one I found that's like a visual novel that's a horror. So those are also some things I want to do. I'm always someone who's like sucker for a really good story. Like if your horror game is just fight the zombies, I don't really want to play it. But if your game has a good story attached to it, I'm down for it no matter how bad the controls are. So I guess that's take that into account when you're thinking of suggestions. Although I'm sure that's pretty obvious with the amount of visual novels I play. A huge sigh leaves her as she pinches the bridge of her nose. I forgot I left that there. I didn't think you'd be coming into my room. Rude. Shoot. I really didn't want you to find that. Why? Why do you have Alice in Wonderland? I don't understand. Why not? You really don't find it weird that specific book is sitting there? You really find it normal for that book to exist here in Wonderland? I mean, I don't know what kind of books are here. That's fair. Still, I imagine you have some questions. Yeah, how did you even get a hold of this? It's kind of a long story, but I'll try to be brief. I'm here for a long story. Oh, hello. I got the book from my father, who had received it from the late Queen of Hearts. Apparently, the man who wrote the book came through here before I was born, and she was furious to find out a book about Wonderland existed in your world. We're getting lore, my good people! And this is why V was last. Since my father and I lived the closest to the entrance to this place, she entrusted the book to us and told us to prevent anyone else from coming through. Make sure you have that book memorized. I want you to see what outsiders think of us. It's just a children's book, though. No, read closer. I swear, if a small girl had walked through here all those years ago instead of that man, I would have never let her go further. He was obsessed with that book, reading it over and over again, and telling me to do the same. All I did, day in and out, was read, read, read. Surprised I don't hate it. I'm surprised too. Wait, did you say the author came through Wonderland? Yeah, where do you think he came up with all those ideas for the book? His mind? I just thought he did it himself, not that he was inspired by a real place. To be fair, you probably didn't know Wonderland was even real until a few days ago. That's true, but still. Besides, is your father still around? I've never seen him. God fucking damn it. Oh no, he's been gone for years. I don't know where he went, to be honest. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. It's fine. The man was absolutely atrocious. That he was the greatest gift given to this world. Your father was a narcissistic. Alice tries not to be dumb challenge. Really? Once he left, I didn't worry about appeasing him anymore, so I could finally be myself and everything he hated. And that would be? A woman. Honestly, it was the most helpful thing Morgana's ever done with her magic. Hot woman! If I was Alice, I'd just be like, hot. I don't know, man. My brain is gone. Truly though, if this was me in this situation, and I was in Wonderland, and V was over here like, yeah, I'm a woman now. I would just be there like, that's cool, I'm a guy now. We have so much in common. I'd be dumb and try to flirt with it. I should never flirt. I should never open my mouth. It was liberating, finally being able to cut all ties to that man. Sure it was. Some dads are the worst. Unfortunately. She looks away for a moment before meeting my gaze again. You're the first person I've told you that to, you know? I wonder why you bring that out of me. You don't find that odd at all, do you? Knowing my past and all. I've never seen her look so vulnerable, but of course not. You'll always be that cranky woman I met when I first came here. Oh, definitely. Definitely. I ought to kick you out of this bed, you know. Please don't. I quite like this bed. I quite like you. No, wait, please don't. I was kidding. I know that. I was just teasing you back. We should go to sleep, though. There's a big event tomorrow that we have to attend. Really? What event? Morgana's coronation. I think that counts a little more than just a big event. Yeah, but I don't really want to go. But if you're there with me, I think it'd be more tolerable. Is she asking me on a date? Sort of? Of course I'm going with you. Good. Now sleep. Yes, ma'am. Oh. I'm glad she's happy as who she is now. No, not really. That's the end of that sentence. I was gonna say she looks very pretty in her past, but I think I prefer somebody who's happy with who they are now. I have nothing else to say to that. I wake up alone in V's. Oh no, we're alone! Sitting up and looking around the room. I wonder where V is. What's this? I pick up a note sitting next to me on V's pillow. Reese came by earlier and dropped this off. You should wear it. Why does Reese know where you live? I catch sight of a box on V's side of the bed. I wonder what it is. Maybe a new dress? I'm so excited to see what it looks like. I open the box and pull out the dress. It's a beautiful dress. I feel so lucky to wear this. I'm surprised Reese made this for me. I have to thank her for making it. After changing into the dress, I make my way to the living room. I wonder where V is. Did she make her way to the coronation without me? I thought we had gotten closer last night. Why would she just leave me behind? I guess I'll just walk there by myself. Alice, what did you do? Hi. Hi. I make my way to the front door. Upon opening it, I met with the sight of V dressed in her formal clothes. Hi. Hello. Oh, Alice. Oh, Alice. Oh. Quick, insert the text. Shut up. Hi. So, the joke of this whole series has obviously been that I'm a ghost that's haunting Alice just for the hell of it. And laughing and making fun of her for all the bad decisions she makes because Alice is dumb. And I feel like on this specific route, if we pretend that Alice somehow has, like, knowledge of my existence and has been using essentially what the choice options are, using what I suggest as her option of what she says. This route, Alice has just been hearing, oh, she's so hot in the corner. Just like, you know, you're supposed to be helping me, right? Shut up. Why should I help you? I don't want you to have her. I want her. Oh, dress. V. Nice. Yeah. Glad you're with me, hon. Hi. Dress looks very... For once we are in sync with Alice. Dress looks very V. Nice. Good job. Honestly, that would be what came out of my mouth. V just stares at me with a blank expression. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Oh, that sentence just came out, didn't it? Yeah. Could be more embarrassed than right now. Oh no, I was more embarrassed. There were other times. I meant the dress looks very nice on you, V. Thank you. Oh, she's blushing. Oh, she's blushing. Oh, she's blushing. Your dress is very flattering on you as well. V looks away from me and coughs into her hand. I feel blush cover my face. We should make our way to the castle. I nod my head and follow behind V. I can't get over how beautiful V looks right now. Yeah. We make our way through the forest. It's a silent walk. V keeps glancing at me, but looks away every time I make eye contact with her. Aww. Aww. I wonder what's going on with V. Alice. Shut up. After a long journey through the forest, we finally make it to the castle. We walk into the throne room and see it's full of guests. Wow, Wonderland has more residents than I thought. Everyone is dressed so nicely. I look around the room to see some familiar faces as well. I hope that I get to say hello to everyone during the party. Wendy walks up to the platform next to the throne. Oh, is that Wendy? She looks so nice tonight. Shut up. Don't be complimenting other girls. Okay, located and posted a link to the game, but I got auto-modded for it because of brief for me. And that's aged poorly. Oh, okay, hun. I don't ever have Discord up. Just because I try to prevent any possibility of the stream just lagging or doing worse. So I tend to close almost all my tabs except for Twitch. And I need Twitch up just to make sure nothing breaks. Yeah, I'm pulling it up now. It just takes a while to load. Cause okay. So. Where did you put it? Yeah. Automod. The games channel, okay. Silent games. Okay, well. Privacy, maybe? Okay. Well. Obviously, as you would think. As the, As the owner, you would think I would be able to see the message even if it was auto-abandoned. You would be wrong. Come put it in reporting. In a second. I'm going to turn off auto-mod on it. Because that actually makes sense. Not to have auto-mod on here. Maybe. How do I turn off auto-mods? Really though, the thing is, when I set up the channel, I set it up as a certain way, and I put auto-mods to be set to a certain thing. So it should have given a notification to a channel that no longer exists, because I had one of my friends help me make the server, and when he deleted a whole bunch of stuff and like redid a bunch of things, and I just never reevaluated. Overview. Okay, well. Apparently I cannot just not have Autobot. I don't really mess with the Autobot in Discord. Yeah, I have, just cause content creator. You might do better on just private messaging me? Yeah, that might be the better decision. As I cannot figure out how to turn off auto-mod on a channel. That feels great. I do need a miss. Okay. I do need to mess with Autobot again. But at least we know it works! Yeah, that'd be helpful. This is derailed to messing with the Discord. Cause I have the Autobot mod, Automod, just to make sure nothing bad happens. Cause I only have spamming, spam content, flagged words, and custom bad words. What are the custom bad words? What did I... Oh! Yeah, no, that makes sense. That makes sense. That's that. I would have those. Mm-hmm. And then the flag words are... Ah. Yeah. Okay. I love how I have it, the flagged words. Insult and slurs, obviously. Sexual content, obviously. But I have allow words and phrases, optional. Dumbass and idiot are words you can say in the server. Because I was, my thought with it was like, well, oh, allow certain roles or channels, optional. Okay, I might have figured it out. So, just scroll down. Okay. Reporting. Really though? It is. Cause yeah, I wanted to like, those are not words that I really would consider, harmful. Cause like, I call myself a dumbass and an idiot. I feel like my community should be able to call me a dumbass or an idiot. So, reporting has been flagged words. Obviously you weren't... Oh, no, cancel. Oh, well, it noticed that the alert channel doesn't exist anymore. Edit channel. Do reporting. It's fun to be doing this. You know, midstream. Okay. Let's community event, maybe? No. Why are you not doing that? Hello? Yes, I want to do it here. Here, come on. Save. Save. Nope, it wants me to do it for all of them. Okay. Well, flag world words have been changed. What is happening? I changed the thing. I did. Huh? Oh. Well, that would be it. Yeah, okay, well. Let's do sky suggestions then. We'll be allowed to have... You'll be allowed to say stuff. Don't take advantage of it. What do you mean alert channel ID doesn't exist? But it does. I chose one. Reporting still exists. I swear to you it does. Oh, well that'd be why. Figured it out for Skygestion. No, you're fine. A lot of people forget Skygestion exists. Put it this way. Me and Nappa were coming up with names for the Discord. And we're trying to make it all themed. Yes, we have cracked the case. We're trying to make it all themed. And Nappa was like, oh yeah, oh, I want to recommend some games to you, but like you don't have a recommendations channel. And I was like, oh my god, you're right. I had one before, but then I let Mr. CEO, you know, redo a lot of the server things just to make it more simplified. I probably just need to make it again. And I scrolled down and I saw that we had a recommendations channel. Nobody could see it. Nobody found it. So now, but Nappa had the suggestion for it to be called Skygestions, and I was like, oh, that's stupid. I was like, no, that's hilarious. I love it. Anyway, now I have to do these two, because I'm going to forget otherwise. No, I already did that. Okay, 2 changes. It is good. It is a really good pun. I was like, it's great, Nappa. Don't even worry about it. Yeah, there was a lot of back and forth on what the channel names would be. Because I had some ideas for them, but I didn't have full ideas for them. I was just like, well, now that we have lore to us, you know, we need to, figure out stuff relating to the lore. So, we did sky stuff. I was like, might as well. Okay, everyone is... I think everyone is now... I've been far too many. Yeah, I'm in several Discord servers on a private account, but I'm not usually on Discord on that account. I just got it for simply keeping up with family. But one thing I do need to purge is freaking my subscriptions on my private account. I have so many subscribe to things that's not even... Haha! Moving the rounds. Oh, well, there you go. Unfortunately. Am I even allowed to show that on Twitch, though? Oh, I'd have to check that scene and check Twitch's rules and regulations. That's... Twitch... Ah! Oh, and it's free to play, too. The description is not giving me hope. Some nudity or sexual content. Uh-oh. I checked and saw it's available to play it on Twitch for. Thank you. So yeah, I guess definitely love to play it, and it's free to play, which is great. I love what I love most, Dino. Someone's playing right now. That's great. So it does have a tag too, because Alice Reverie doesn't have a tag. That's why we're under just chatting. So it's nice to know that it does. That's great. By the way, I love this first review. Most helpful reviews in the past 90 days. For real though, VNs are notorious. But this first review, posted April 5th. 213.4 hours on record. It's a thumbs up, recommended, and it's by Burger. And he says, before I played Everlasting Summer, I had a small wee-wee. No friends, no girlfriend, depression, absolutely no will to live. None of these things have changed, but the game is pretty good. I'm sorry, what? My guy! The boldness of you! Oh my god! The one below it just says, I'm going to die alone. Are you guys okay? Listen, Mon! She's gone. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I don't know how to feel right now. Oh my god. Oh, I just had a really... Okay. I'm fine. Even nihilists can enjoy games. Yes, nihilists can enjoy games. Like, no, that's fine. I have depression too, and I'm over here playing visual novels, man. Yeah, the opening game low-key encourages those kinds of reviews. Protests, backstories, depression. Okay, that makes sense. Because I was like, for just a cute visual novel, like, even Alice Reverie. Let me, like... I have this tab open. I know I do. Let's see. Oh. It's clicked off. I only played 3 of the endings so far, but I love this game so much. The writing is really good, not too fast-paced, also never boring. I've brought the game with a little extra contribution as a thank you. This is probably gonna sound very rambling, but this is the best visual. But this visual novel is absolutely amazing. One of the best I've ever played. My dad, I'm under the screen. Oh, good to know. Oh, we're getting spicy with this recommendation now, are we? Should I really be that surprised? You are the guy that recommended me Faith. And you, Nikki. So. Dude, I'm down to play it though. Really down. Unreliable narrator? Hell yeah. I love the poor people on the main channel are just going to be so confused on just, oh wow, they play cute little visual novels. Oh, they're playing another visual novel? Oh god, what the fuck is this? I'm down for that though. I'm so down for that. I'm like, welcome to my tastes. I'm an unreliable narrator. Oh, okay. Let's get back to the hot girl. Oh, okay. Oh, I don't want to play that game. By the way, Dino. Man of suggestions. Man of all things good. And, amazing writer. Any idea of any games, co-op games, that would be good to play? Cause Bass and I were talking about a collab. However, I have no idea what game to possibly play. Like, hey Bass, you wanna play Faith? You wanna play you, Nikki? He just mentioned either a fighting game or just Uno, so that, the Discord could join. Which I'm down for Uno, but I have to figure out how much money Uno costs. Is it free? Is it not free? Yeah, I figured. Well, maybe? Oh, but it's been 6 months. That's not cryptid at all. Explanation, little context. I have a gift card that I got for Christmas that technically still has $10 on it. However, I was saving it for a game that I was really excited for. It's the DLC to it, so I didn't want to use it. However, that DLC ended up getting pushed back, and so I just was like, well, guess I'm just not gonna use it. Still need paragraphs. Fair enough. But it expires in 6 months. And it's been roughly 6 months. That makes sense. Elden Ring is one of those games where it's like, I would love to play it if I don't think I wouldn't literally throw my laptop in rage. Also, I don't think it could play on my laptop, but like, Elden Ring would be difficult from everything I've seen, and I'm someone that is kind of quick to rage. It's kind of why I stick to these like really good stories, that even if I get mad, I'm more controlled. I don't have anger issues, but sometimes. I had carried a streamer friend through random recently. Was a good time. That's good. That's good. I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out. It's me. I figured everything on this channel out. Mostly. I don't even know what, like... Thank you, Bun. Thank you, Bun. Meanwhile, I got early access Hades 2. Quickly going custom to failure. Oh, yeah. No. Failure. But Hades 2, man, that's so cool. I don't ever want to play Hades 2, but... I need to 100% Hades before starting 2. Fair enough, fair enough. I remember... And I'm pretty sure it's Hades. Pretty sure it's Hades. I'm not 100% sure. But I remember seeing somebody recommend it. Not like a friend or anything, but just a video. A short or something that was like, oh yeah, it has beautiful romance in it. Like wonderful stories in it. And I was like, okay, that's super cool. And the way they were presenting it though was that of a visual novel. Imagine my surprise when I found it was not a visual novel. And in fact, a Souls-like. It's not like I only play visual novels, I just don't like false advertising of things, because I fell for false advertising of things with Hollow Knight. Mind you, I like Hollow Knight, but the way Hollow Knight was advertised to me was like, hey, it's a platformer. I knew it was a platformer, thankfully. With a really good story behind it. I was like, okay, sounds great. Sounds freaking awesome. And that was it. That was what I was told. I was not told anything about, oh yeah, it's a Souls-like, essentially. 'Cause Souls-like. Hollow Knight is great. It's great. Yes, punishing games can be fun. If you're in the right mood for it. Imagine Sky getting Hollow Knight. Being excited. Being in the mood for something zen. Something chill. So this platformer, that's probably going to be a tiny bit hard, but not that hard. With a great story behind it, sounds like the perfect game to play. I didn't even get past the first boss. Fair enough. Fair enough. But it's just... I'm fine with games that have... Example, Deathmark. It has visual novel elements to it, but it also has gameplay elements. If someone were to come to me and be like, yeah, Deathmark, it's a visual novel horror game, I'm going to stare at you blankly and go, no, it has elements of gameplay where you go find evidence and things. It's one of those specific words have specific meanings. Stop trying to not have them have specific meanings and try to be loosey-goosey with it. But I do love Hollow Knight. Not good at it, but I do love Hollow Knight. Anyway. I have played Terraria. Terraria, I was not falsely advertised. See, Terraria is a game that I got almost immediately after getting my computer. Because there are two games that I love because they are kind of nostalgic to me. There were games that I played a lot with my brothers, and that would be Minecraft and Terraria. My brothers would... Oh my god, I love my brothers so much. Playing Terraria on my own sucks. Because my brothers would get all the cool stuff, put it in a chest for me. We'd come back the next day, I'd get on, and they'd be like, oh yeah, look, by the way, we got you all this stuff. And then we'd go fight things together. I never had to go and find my own weapons or anything. Oh yeah, it's gonna be super cool. Terraria is a lot of fun though. I feel like Terraria is more fun with two people. Not that it's not fun on your own, just more fun with more people. I'd love to. I'd love to play a lot of games with friends. Supergiant! Supergiant. I have heard of that game studio before. Didn't they make Grounded? Or... Yes, Grounded. 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 Nah? Oh. I know there's a studio that made Grounded. Because the game, Grounded, it looks super cool as hell, and I'd love to play it. The best one to appear in Hades. Ah, okay, okay. I recognize the name. But Grounded also looked so much fun. With friends. But fun nonetheless. Anyway, back to the visual novel we're currently playing. The Crowd. Giant is low-key one of my favorite indie studios. I've been itching to make excuse to make a video about them. That'd be super cool. I would be waiting to set a video. I had an idea. And I know you don't have to take it at all. But I had an idea of making a video about Stargate. However, it being a collab with you. Because I kind of suck at writing scripts and stuff. Well, I don't suck at writing scripts. I can write a script. But having the like, essay format is hard for me. If you can't tell with all my videos. So it'd be cool to have, like, a collaboration of just talking about Stargate. Because I have my gripes with it. Talking about certain elements and just having fun with it. Now, that is just a thought I had. That is not a reality. I only thought of it because of Bass, you know, asking about a collab. And it made me think of... Yeah, I have a DVD player. And guess whose family has the entire series on DVD? I do! Could you say my family might like Stargate? Right? Made it so much easier for me. But yeah, I was just thinking it wouldn't even have to be the series. We could just do one of the movies first, because that's how I planned to do it, was doing the movies and doing reviews of them, doing like, here's some questionable things, here's some things that make sense, but just getting a general layout of the lore, and then doing sort of the series and comparing it. Because because that was my main goal, was like, and I was told by my mother to essentially take the movie as very loose lore. I was like, oh no. Inconsistency counter. Probably gonna be up there. Just laying groundwork with the first movie makes sense. It does make sense. It does make sense. But by very loosely, one of the first things I noticed in watching the movie, the actor for Jack O'Donnell is completely different. By very different. Blonde versus brunette. Different. I was like, oh. Hi there. Who are you? Oh, yes. Oh, yes. My mom was like, my mom made a joke to me when I was watching Stargate with her, just some of the video episodes, that when I was talking about doing a complete lore thing of it, she was just like, when you watch the movie, be careful, because that Jack is not our Jack. I was like, the fuck does she mean by that? And I understood now. I have notes of my, like, first initial reactions to things. But ironically, the actor who plays Daniel, he looks different than the Daniel in the show. But I like his differentness. He looks more nerdy, in a way, and that somehow works for him. He looks like, in the best way I can say, a wet dog, but in a good way. I'm like, yeah, that's Daniel, though. Pretty much. But it has been interesting doing that. But the reason why I thought of that anyway was just because I've stated in other, like, VODs and things that I don't know how comfortable I'd feel with collabing with people. And I think that's true, of, like, I don't feel comfortable collabing with somebody random. But you and Bass have both been here for quite a while, so I kind of trust you guys more than I do just somebody random being like, hey, wanna collab together? Like, I trust you guys not to say something that's gonna get me demonetized, you know? I'm not even monetized, but the sort of sentiment, you know? So there you go, Dino. Fun fact, I trust you. I trust Bun too, but I don't think Bun does anything. Love you, Bun, but I would love to do. Yeah, thank you. Thank you, Dino. I mean, Bass I'm, like, okay with, but there's just, like, trying to figure out the things. And Bun's just like, yep. I would like to do is play games, do stuff like Gartic Phone with the community. Cause I like you guys. You all have nicknames, okay? That's how much I like you guys. I liked the person who was here in the chat the other day. Who was just like, showed up. First message was, oh fuck, she's hot. And then second message was, oh god, I'm so gay. They made me laugh so hard. Oh. But yeah. Really though, first time chatter too. I was like, god damn. But I was like, I agree though. Shit. But it'd be fun to do stuff with the community. Yeah. Nappa's busy currently, but doing stuff with Nappa. Mr. CEO's busy, which is something I'm actually conflicted about, but you know. Happy for him. Like, I'm sad when, like, regular people can't show up. But I'm also happy because it's like, oh, they're off doing stuff in their life. Have fun. Not that I'm saying you guys don't have anything in your life. Obviously you do. Bun being the smartest person out of all of us. And Dino, you have all your projects and things. But, you know, it's nice, like, oh, Dino didn't show up. He's probably preparing for the D&D session or writing something, working on the next video. You know, that's how I tend to think of it. So when somebody's gone for a long time... Oh, die. Oh, Bun. Bun. Don't say that. Don't say that. It is 2 a.m. Wait, Dino, aren't you also in the same time zone? Is it the right time zone, gang? That's a lie. There is no right time zone. Yeah, I basically just don't stop until I need to eat or pass out. Fair. Fair. Now West Coast. Ah, okay. Okay. But nah, it's good. But yeah. I mean, I am kind of sad because me and Nappa were talking like almost every day. It was nice to talk to Nappa. I'm kind of sad because we ended the conversation with just like, yeah, I'd love to talk to you about anime when I get back. And I'm like, I would love to talk about it too. And it happened like right after I binge watched Madoka Magical Girl. And I was like, I have thoughts, I have feelings, I've been crying. I knew it was gonna rip my heart out, and I was right. Anyway. Another one has been claimed. Yeah, yeah. It got me, man, so much. I always knew I wanted to watch it. Oh, I want to start Oshino, but I'm so scared too. Cause like, okay, I'm weird in my sensitivity levels. Cause, yeah, I'm fine to talk about this. Cause I already said it in the Discord. Were anyone to be like, look through the messages, they'd find it. But I have a lot of trauma, which I've said before, but that trauma has kind of made me desensitized to a lot of things. Dark humor is strong in me. But at the same time, because I've been healing, and because I've gotten better, and I'm in a healthier place in my life, my sensitivity has sort of come back. So certain things that didn't make me cry before, now make me cry. So I'm like, Oshino, you sound amazing. You sound right up my alley. I feel like I'm gonna bawl if I watch you. And I know this. I found this out in the weirdest way. I was playing a visual novel. Shocker. I know. Such a shocker. But I was playing it, and I'd played through this route before. I was just playing it again because the creator had released a new person's route, and I just wanted to refresh on who everyone was, on all the stories and stuff. And so, playing it again, I started crying because one of the scenes, the guy, you find out this guy that you have become good friends with. Like, not even good friends. You guys are practically dating at this point. And he's like, he's sick. So you're like, go take a shower. You need a shower. You're so sick. And you're planning to take care of him like the good soon-to-be girlfriend you are. And his laptop is open. And you're cleaning up some bottles near it. And you happen to accidentally, like, cause it to go off sleep mode. And you're like, oh, he's on the website that I'm on. That for creators. And you're a tailor. And you're like, oh, maybe he's a metalworker. So maybe he's selling some of his jewelry. And you're really proud of him. Until you see the messages on the screen have been a troll that has been bothering you for months at this point. A troll that literally tells you to go, unalive yourself. And the first time I played through that, I did not cry, but I was mad. I was like, how dare he? But the second time, way later, I was like, sobbing. I was like, how could he do such a thing? So it's interesting to see the difference in it. But also makes me a little worried for the things I used to really enjoy. Oh no. Yeah. Like, you might want to skip that. I am pretty deep. I am super deep. The route was nutty. It was very nutty. Dude, we met this guy at a party. He was drunk. We took him home and left him at his apartment. Went home. Never thought about that guy again. Way later, man's trying to steal from a store and we called him out on him. And we tackled him. And then we kept running into him. So yeah, it was a pretty nutty route. There were so many things that happened. That was just like a footnote in everything that happened. I can handle the things and just take a bit longer. The only reason I was really able to binge watch Madoka despite it ripping my heart out was because my they were out of my depression meds. No joke. I couldn't get my brain to shut up, so I started watching anime and hopes it would just shut up after that. So Madoka worked. Granted, I once heard of a girl who made her hate her online. It can happen these days. Fair enough, fair enough. I mean, I don't think I'll ever play this game. The game that had that on stream for some obvious reasons. But for other reasons, it's because it just, it's less... Its routes are very much interesting. There's an entire route of an enemies to lovers route. And even when we get with the guy, I still hated him. In another route, probably. Oh, that's my map. Let's not write over my map. I've been meaning to watch the entire Evangelion thing. I'm probably going to not be as involved as some of its fans. Angel Beats is amazing. I believe I've spoken about this before, that Angel Beats was my first ever anime, and that I loved it so much. I really should go rewatch that. After this stream, I go and watch Angel Beats. Fuck sleep. Who needs sleep? Sleep is for the weak. Yeah, the bags under my eyes agree. Yes. Trying to think, is there anything? It's interesting to become more sensitive to things, especially since I'm still giant horror fan. It's just like, well, things be hitting a little different now. Alright. I believe it was Bass, wasn't it? Who mentioned that one day I should talk about it? Like, oh, it's not good to bottle it up inside. It's like, sir, you don't know. I have not bottled it up inside. I've told several people at this point. It's called mental hospitals and therapists. But it's also not as easy as you would think. Yes! Yes! I have. Oh my god. I actually have to pull this up because I know it's in my tabs. I have a tab that just says anime stuff, and it is so long. Oh my god. Oh, sounds so good. Exactly. And there's some, for me, there's some things where my dad, I make jokes about like, my dad sucks. But I've also stated that I do love my dad, but it's not that simple. At this point, my relationship with my father is very strange, and I will not tell exactly why, but some of it has to do with the fact he did some really bad things. Not to me, but to other people. And because of that, there's a part of me that seriously debates just denouncing him. Not talking about him. If someone were to go digging into me and find him and be like, oh, your father did this? What do you think about this? That's something that does worry me. And it's not just me I worry about. I'm worried about me now because I have a private platform that I post videos on. But there is my brothers. I don't want people finding what my dad did and putting it on them. Because the saddest part about what happened is that my brothers were never told. I was told because I had so much trauma already that my mother literally could not bring it in her to lie to me. She was like, that would be bullshit. You deserve the right to know. Yeah. And it's hard because he is trying. I get letters from him. He's trying, and I don't know if I want him to. And I don't want to have to deal with somebody bringing it to me and asking my opinions on it, because my opinions are clear. I don't stand for anything he did. But it's not as simple as black and white. He's the only thing I have left, technically, of my original little family. As much as they sucked. Without him, I wouldn't have a connection to my brothers. Yeah, my ex has been dealing with that most of her life. Because her dad is and assumes that she was away. So that she wasn't allowed to person or love him. Yeah. That tends to happen a lot. Of people are like, oh, this family, maybe not. It is similar. My dad is he's a complicated person. He wants to be good, but his hero complex will be the death of him. And that's what scares me most. Will I even cry if he died? Is a question I've often asked myself. At the same time, I'm living with his mother, technically. And as much as my grandmother allows me to see her as my mother and understands how conflicted I am about it, at the end of the day, that's her son. Can I really go up to her and say I don't want anything to do with him? My sister, on the other hand, is like completely understanding, like, dude, you want to do that? That's fair enough. She barely talks to him. She hasn't talked to him. She talked to him once since the event. And there's more to it than that. He wasn't there. I went through many horrible things. And he wasn't ever there. And I was dealing with that. I was dealing with the knowledge of he wasn't there. I was alone. I had no one to go to. I finally found people to go to. Finally found a place to heal. And now he's back. And it's clear he wants to be a father now. But not entirely clear. And then the event happened. And so now it's like, maybe the universe is just saying, give up. Don't. He doesn't deserve it. So it's just such a complicated situation. And again, I don't condone anything he did. I'm more pissed off about it. True, I'd be out of a job so quickly. But it's hard as well with that. That's why I made part of the reason. There's lots of reasons I made this channel, but a small part of it was because I wanted a way to remember good things. I wanted a way to be able to look at stuff happily. I wanted to tell stories to forget about some of the trauma. Oh, me and my friends, our dumbasses did this stupid thing. And you don't see that during that time. I was going to therapy. At that time, I had a panic attack. Because, hey, that's kind of what healing is. Seeing the truth of it, seeing the bad things, but also seeing what good came of it. Seeing memories as memories instead of blocking it all out. Another part is I'm scared I'll forget it. Scared I'll forget anything about who I used to be. Even if I don't like that person is still me. Exactly. See it as neutral. Neutrality. Let's talk about deep philosophical things, guys. During a game of cute visual novel. I'm sorry. This is my own fault. Oh, Flustered Sky, it seems like so long ago. Yeah, pretty much. Trying to calm it down now. I'm out of my drink. Again, like I told Bass, maybe one day, if I really feel like it, I'd make a video. Probably be needed put into 3 different parts. But and be there. Realize nothing matters. All fixed. I mean, I am a nihilist, but there's some hope in the world. Part of me believes in hope, despite all my cynical self. I know it wouldn't seem like it since I only play visual novels, but I am kind of cynical about things. But I also like not being as cynical all the time. Because it helps people be like, ah, not everyone in the world is gone. I guess in a way. And not everyone in the world is gone. I think people just focus on the cynical side of it. Which isn't a bad thing. But every once in a while, you need a palate cleanser. So, you know, here you go. Enjoy Flustered Sky. That's your palate cleanser. Anyway. Back to the game. Welcome, everybody, to the coronation of the official crowning of Princess Morgana. Cheers! Claps. Will always make me laugh. The residents of Wonderland seem excited for this event. And Fortune of all places had a really good point about that. I remember the whole tirade by someone comment that if going to do whatever makes you fulfilled, it's time to come. Yeah. That came from 4chan? But yeah, pretty much. That's what's happened to me. I had nothing left, but now that barrenness doesn't look too bad. There's some green in the trees again. You know, it just versus you. The Flustered Sky hype. I'm pinning this. Just because it's funny. Oh, I can't pin it. I've never pinned a message before. This is funny. No. 1 minute. I guess Hinduism implies more sexual. Interesting. Interesting. Anyway, with the pinned message to Flustered Sky Hype, shall we go? Yeah. Shall we go back to the Wonderland? Unfortunately, isn't here any pleasure. The most surprising part. True, true, true. Getting hot around the collar again. Wow. Okay. Okay. Back to B. Back to B. I feel a little out of place since I'm not from Wonderland originally. The crowning will take place later this evening, so until then, enjoy the party. Claps. Cheers. Hi. Oh. It's been too long. I turned to look at V after the crowd dispersed. Okay, what should you do? What do you want to do? Are you excited? I'm feeling nervous. What do you want to do? What do you want to do? V looks around before shrugging. I've never been to a party like this before. I'm not sure what to do. No way. You're so pretty. Well, okay. I can see you being invited to a party and then being like, yeah, no, I don't want to go. So. Well, you can just wander around until you figure something out. I guess so. Why not? I don't like parties very much, so how about I stick by your side? We have a love interest that doesn't run off and leave us for once! Sure, I don't mind. I hope I can make this party enjoyable for me. She's staying with us? I think the only other person that did that might have been Lulu. So, let's go somewhere, go do something before we run into Morgana and are forced to talk to her. I didn't even think about that. I would also like to avoid Morgana tonight. Let's get refreshments. V confirmed best girl. Best girl! Best girl! Best girl! That's... I want that as an emo now. Of like the two sticks. And it just says best girl. Let's go get some snacks. That sounds good. I could go for some punch. We make our way over to the refreshments table. Everything looks super delicious. I pick up a plate and look back at snacks on the table. I'm going to absolutely fill this plate. I begin to walk around the table and place food onto my plate. Not paying attention to where I was going, I bump into someone. I'm sorry. All that happiness drained away with a single name. Sorry. Oh, it's you. The other two girls. Are you guys always together? Look at me with annoyed looks in their eyes. Why did it have to be them? I didn't know they let trash into this party. Fuck you. But you do look good in that dress, though. Huh? Thank you? Wait! Are you insulting me? Or complimenting me? Don't make me confused. You want to go dance? I'm being flirted with by someone who isn't V, and I don't know how to feel about it. I feel kind of disgusted. It was a joke. You really though? Strange you got in. Strange that the three of them got in. However, maybe number 3 isn't that bad if they're flirting with us. I'm so confused. I can't stand it. Alice, what was flirting? Stand these 3. Ew. Why would you ever want to touch her? Yeah, no one would ever want to bring her as a date, but just... It's very becoming. Yes, very. Much less dance with her. Well, you'd be surprised about that. Oh, that's it. Number 3 hasn't said anything. Number 3 is just over here like, I don't know about you two. I think she's kind of cute. What is happening? Before I finish my thought, V comes behind me and places an arm around my waist. Ooh. Ooh? Actually, I'll still have a date. It's me. Come on, Alice. Let's go eat those snacks together. I'll see you 3 in class. All 3 of the girls' jaws drop. I wish I had a camera right now. Same. I nod my head in agreement and V pulls me away, her hand resting on my lower back. Oh. I'm glad V stepped in to help this time. I was 2 seconds away from starting a fight. As we leave, I hear complaints and jealous cries from the 3 girls. Really? Fellows, is it wrong? Like, I don't even know what number 3 was attempting there. Was that mockery? Was it supposed to be mockery? It didn't feel like mockery. It felt like she was just flirting with us. She was like, oh, those 2. Ignore them. Like, what? What is happening there? Anyway, it doesn't matter. We have our best girl. We don't need those 2. Or that one. All 3 of them, honestly. Throw them all out. Let's dance. Let's dance together. You can go without me. I don't like to dance. V-fan number 3, get your ass back over here. Simply, and listen, before you get mad. She's a fan of V. So obviously she likes V, like we like V. So we can spend the entire time dancing and talking about how cute and amazing and hot V is. Thoughts? I'm not getting any thoughts. I'm down. Yay, I have a thought! Okay, let's go get V-fan number 3. I wonder if there's any way to convince you to join me on the dance. Oh, you could do that too! That's true. True. I look at V and give her a little pout. She smiles at me and shakes her head. That's not gonna work on me. Why is it hot when you condescend me? I stop pouting at her and make my way to the dance floor alone. How am I even gonna dance alone? Everyone in the ballroom is dancing. It's hard. I mean, you might get thoughts if you dive too far down this rabbit hole, though. True. Dancing is hard to do by myself. I look at V to see she's still leaning against the wall looking bored. V, come dance with me. Maybe I should go back over to her. We can find something else to do together. I'm feeling really alone without V by my side. Damn it! I make my way off the dance floor and return back to V's side. All danced out already? Yeah, it didn't feel right. V looks at me with narrow eyes. So what do you want to do next? go talk to someone. Hello, Reese! Best girl number 3? Yeah, number 3. Best girl number 1. Catherine's best girl number 2. Reese's best girl number 3. I look around for someone to talk when Reese suddenly walks up to me and V. Hello, Alice. I excitedly wave back. Good, someone I can visit with. Reese looks over at V before leaning closer to me suddenly. Did everything work out between you and V? Reese is here for it. Reese is like, girls, your girl, you got her, right? She's your girl now? I cringe and look over my shoulder at V. We make eye contact. She gives me a confused look. Really, Reese? You couldn't have lowered your voice before saying— No, of course not. She's the life of the party. She can't be lowering her voice. Yes. I'm so proud of you, Alice. You two look so good together. Alice T. Spill it. Really, though? Reese is here. You tell Reese you have a crush on someone, you bet your ass Reese is doing everything she can to get you two together. What are you talking about, Reese? Nothing. Oh, it's nothing. Just forget about it. I give Reese a look to stop talking. I hope she can take a hint. Of course not. Reese looks between the two of us before her mouth forms a small O. Your dress looks Your dress looks really nice, V. Quickly, change the subject. I wonder who made it. Well, gotta go, bye. You know damn well she's the one who made it. She takes off back into the crowd as fast as possible. Really, Reese? That girl gets more strange every time I speak with her. Anyway, what do you want to do next? Talk with V. I want to find something V would enjoy at this party. I grab V's hand and pull her over to the wall. Once we reach our destination, I release her hand. I know you haven't been enjoying yourself tonight so far, so is there anything I can do to make this night better? V just stares at me for a few moments before she smiles. Dance with me then. Wait, hey! Huh? Have we been teased? What is this? What is this? I mean, I'm not gonna say no, but pretty girl, you're giving me mixed signals here. I'd love to accept. Yeah, right, I don't dance my ass. Like, in between this time, did we get a whole dance and choreography? Like, what's happening? That feels like such a niche reference for some reason. Oh, how many people know High School Musical 2, the song I Don't Dance? I'd love to. After all, I wanted to dance with you earlier. Exactly, Alice. Are you not going to question this? I mean, it's fine if you don't. I get it, pretty lady. Well, I'm glad I didn't lose my chance. I take V's hand and as she leads me onto— we're not going to question it. Pretty lady. Onto the dance floor. Oh, hello. Hi. Oh. She stands behind— I'll go back. She stands behind me and pulls me close against her body. Keep it together, Alice. Being this close to V makes all my feelings for her service. Does it? I wouldn't. I wonder why. Hi. I look back at the screen. I can't hold these in anymore. V, I have to tell you something. What's that? V whispers in my— So will I. Oh, hello. You know, deep philosophical conversations as soon as pretty girl's back on screen. Oh, nope, no thoughts. Hello. Oh, hi. Not the whispering in the ear. Her breath sends a bright blush across my face. I can read. Deep breath, Alice. Confess to her. Oh, I have feelings for you. No shit. Oh, hi. I might be dead. yes. V suddenly grabs my face and places a kiss on my lips. Oh, oh, my cheeks hurt. I'm smiling too much. I could have asked for a better reaction. Oh, you're right about that. No. I don't want to leave. I'm fine. Fine. Me? Flustered. No. Never. Not at all. Really though? And you can see her moving so much. My face is so red. Oh. I have a mirror on my closet door, and I can see how red my face is. Oh my gosh. I'm so glad for the avatar. I guess you feel the same way then. I'd hope so. Yes, silly. I'm silly. I'm very silly. We continue to dance and share quick pecks here and there. We lose track of time, lost in our own world. Before we know it, the other dancers on the floor begin to walk away. No! No, come back! Seems like it's time to watch Morgana's crowning, so I think this dance is over. No! Why? Already? Darn. Everyone gathers around the throne's platform with Morgana and Wendy standing on top. Wendy holding a crown. Hi, Wendy. I stand next to V as we watch the crowning. I can't help but think how perfect that confession went. Yep. It felt like a dream come true. Honestly, I'm lucky to have found V. Oh, hell yeah, you are. Hi. I'm so excited to spend every day with V. Plus, the kiss was extremely pleasant. It better have been. Hi. Oh, you. I'm sorry. That was so mean to Alice. I stand next to Alice as everyone watches Wendy place a crown on Morgana's head. Oh, I can give her head pats. Hi. I'm shocked that Alice confessed to me first. I waited just a little too long. I'm glad she's mine, after worrying about her safety for so long. Also, I've worried this whole time that someone else would ask her out first. Technically, someone did. I will enjoy a lot of more Muscle Girl. Have a good rest, Dino. Have wonderful dreams of Muscle Girls. I would have been disappointed if that happened, but I'm glad it didn't. She is the only one that makes me feel this way. Good. However, I'd much rather be back at home alone with her. Whoa, hi! She's gonna be the death of me. Hi. I'll just have to be patient. After all, we have forever to be together. No, Alice, I don't. Hi. After Morgana finished her speech, everyone in the crowd clapped. She makes her way off the stage, Wendy following closely behind her. Some of the crowd goes up to speak with Morgana, others begin to leave the throne room. Should probably wait here until some of the crowd clears out. While I'm thinking of what to do, Morgana comes up to me. Morgana. Girl, you know I'll... Thank you. But, yes. Very flustered. Morgana, you know I was always praise how pretty you are. However, hot. Forgive me. Forgive me. But hot. Not so fast, Alice. Oh. Oh, hello, Your Majesty. Is something the matter? I have some news for you. I think you will find particularly good. And what would that be? Good news from Argama. I'm almost scared. During the time of this event, the key you've been waiting for has been made. You can go home now. Tonight, if you do so wish. You mean, I can go home? That's what I said, yes. Thank you so much, Your Majesty. I hold out my hands and Morgana drops a key into— Oh, she's frowning! She's frowning! I can go home and see my sisters. I'm sure they've missed you. Alice. Alice, 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 Alice. Break the key. Now all you have to do is put the key in the transfer room door and it'll take you home. Do you want to go home, Alice? Please take V with you, as I will need you to return the key before you leave. It is property of Wonderland after all. Of course, Your Majesty. With excitement in my steps, V and I head to the transfer room. Even though we're traveling through the forest at night, we seem to find it without trouble. Alice, come on, girl. She's perfect. Fuck your old life. Her. This is the door. However, I hesitate to approach the door. Going home means I'll have to leave V behind. Thank you! You finally got it! I turn my head back to look at V. Is something wrong? Well, I want to go back home, but what's gonna happen to you? What if I told you I wanted to come— She's coming with us! She's coming with us! She's coming with us! She's coming with us! Really? Yeah, it's not like I have much going on here after all. But what about your fitness class? They'll get over me at some point. V smiles at me and rolls her eyes. And I roll my eyes. I think those girls are going to die without V around. Let them die. Let them die. They don't need her. Well, if you're sure, let's go. We nod our heads together and I unlock the door. A bright light emanates from inside and V takes the key from my hand and tosses it on the ground. We lace our fingers together and walk through the door together, hand in hand. Instantly, I open my eyes to the familiar view of the street. I made it back, but where's V? V? Just then, I feel my body lift off the ground. Hi! Hi! Oh, hi. Hi. Hello. Hi. Startled at first, I look over my shoulder to see V as the one who was holding me. Hold it together. Oh, she's so strong. Come on, Alice. I try to hold back how embarrassed I am. Alice! I look over to see my sister. Oh, hi. Hi, sisters of mine. Oh. Please ignore this. Don't pay any attention. Running over to two of us. I'm so glad you're okay. I'm more than okay. We both stop in front of us and share a look before looking at V to me. Oh boy, how do I explain this to them? Who's your friend? Don't worry, she's my girlfriend. Head empty, no thoughts. Girlfriend? Yes, you heard her. We can continue this conversation at your house. Where is that, by the way? We make our way back to the apartment. V carried me in her arms the whole time. I see she decided to leave with Alice. I hope their relationship grows stronger every day. I'm sorry, Credits, but I had to skip you so quickly. I let out a sigh and stretched my arms up in the air. My arms are so sore from writing this paper. I could really use a massage right now. Oh! I'm probably gonna break my mic by how high-pitched, flustered noises. But she's so pretty. Look at the prettiness. Look at the butterflies. Oh, they're too good. My door to my room opens and V walks in. She doesn't look too happy. I wonder what happened. What's wrong, V? She looks hot. Fuck the kiss. Fuck the kiss. This is gonna be the thing that's the death of me. V lets out a huff before sitting down on my bed. Your sister is driving me insane. Ah, what did Edith do this time? She's just so flaky, and all she does is hang out with her boyfriend. I've had to do her chores for 3 weeks in a row now. I know she's hard to deal with. I'll have a talk with her later. Try not to let her get to you too much. V, no! V nods her head at me as I stand up and kiss her on the head. I feel bad that V is having a hard time getting used to living with others. Fine, but only because I love you so much. You love me. I'll learn how to deal with Edith for you. I let out a giggle and sit back down in my chair. Now, I could really use a massage right now. V smiles at me and gets off my bed and moves behind me. Anything for you, my love. V whispers on my right ear as she places her hands on my shoulders. That feels wonderful. Bonuses. I guess we have to do profiles first. V! Wendy, she's hard to talk to. Kat, we're definitely friends. Yeah! She and Kat are friends. Lulu, she seems quiet. Skylar. Scary. Reese, I like making her clothes. And then... where is V? She's good company. She has powerful legs. Oh, I feel you, Wendy. She has very powerful legs. She cares. A bit. Noisy, but makes nice clothes. I've never met them. Oh, Skylar must hide from... Hey, there's finally a thing me and Skylar don't agree on. Hiding from V. Her cakes taste good. I'm as tall as Lulu. How tall is she? 5'11". Oh. Very tall. Extra. Bonus scenes. V. A new class. I open the door to the apartment and close it behind me. I hope I didn't forget any groceries we needed. I don't think I can bend this way. I hear Edith yell from behind me, and I turn around and I'm met with the sight of 3 yoga mats on the floor. V is currently helping Edith get into a yoga hey! As Lorraine sits in the same pose with ease on the mat next to Edith. Stop squirming so much. No, I don't want to turn into a pretzel. Being turned into a pretzel by her? Dude, it's a dream come true. Lorraine looks over at the two of them and lets out a laugh. I shake my head and laugh on the way over to putting away the groceries. Stop laughing at me, Lorena. You should be helping me if it's that easy. At that moment, Edith finally noticed me. Shut up. Technically, it's in my dress. Meh. Alice, you're back. Tell your girlfriend to get off of me, please. Also, did you get more of my favorite cereal? We're out. Yes, Edith. I got them right here. I pull the box of brightly colored cereal out of one of the bags and shake the box. V, go easy on my sister. She's delicate of mind and body. Hey! V lets out a sigh and rolls her eyes. If you insist. She releases Edith, who dramatically flops on the yoga mat like a dead fish. She can be so extra sometimes. After catching her breath, Edith stands up and runs over to me and grabbing the cereal out of my hand. She immediately opens it and begins to shake the box into her mouth. Edith, that's gross. Isn't there a plastic bag? I wanted some of those too, you know. Lorena frowns and V just shakes her head at the two of them. She makes her way over to my side and gives me a kiss on the lips. Hi. Welcome back, by the way. Hi. Ew, no PDA in the apartment. Fuck off. If I have to watch you make out with Charlie on the couch, I can kiss my girlfriend. No double standards here. Fair. However, I'm done here. I'm going to my room. Edith walks out of the room, taking the cereal with her. No, Edith, you can't hide the cereal in your room again. Edith walks faster. Cereal thief, you get back here! Lorraine chases after Edith. V lets out a laugh and kisses me again. There's never a boring day around here, but I wouldn't change it for anything. So. Hold on, wait. What be this? What missing here? We'll figure it out later. Anyway. So that was Reverie. Wait, hold on, I gotta go mute the sound. Oh. Okay. Anyway. So I like her a lot, man. that was V's route. She made me a lot more flustered than I thought she would have. But next week we're doing Morgana. Yeah, Morgana's the last one. And then we'll go over the PDF file and just get everyone else's other endings. I guess. Yeah. I guess. Let's go here. Where you guys are. Books. Sounds good. Yeah. Should be a lot of fun. Should be very interesting. I am books. Yep. Had a lot of fun. Now I'm getting hungry. Maybe I'll go eat some bread or something. And watch some Angel Beats. Perfect night. Perfect night. Thank you all for being here. Thank you all for joining me and watching me get super flustered. That sounds fun. Have a good night. Yeah. Have a good night. Bye, everyone. Bye, Bun. Bye, Sir Deadlock. No problem. Good night.